Alright guys, we're going to be doing some snapping. Drop a message in the chat if you're here and you want to say hi. So yeah, this is a new season. So I'm currently unranked. Need to get to infinite. So yeah, we're gonna do that today. And then once we get to ranked, then we'll get to play against some of the really good people, hopefully. And I'm not used to playing on my computer. Normally I play on my phone, but I am, playing on my computer because because that's how you stream. This Project Pegasus probably helps him a lot more than it helps us, if I had to guess. Yeah, I'm guessing he's probably playing like the Storm War Machine Legion deck. Yeah, we got the War Machine here. So yeah, our opponent's probably winning this. I could have played the Cannonball instead of the Kitty. That location also kind of screws us. Yeah, we're just gonna retreat. So yeah, for those who have just tuned into the stream and don't really understand how the game works, the idea is to make the most points. And, when you think you're going to win, you raise the stakes. Then it's kind of like poker, where the person can stay or retreat, i.e. like call or fold. Okay. We haven't played this deck a lot. Zombies is kind of like a newish archetype in the game. But I played a few games yesterday and I had some good results. This is not that great. We missed our 1-drop and our 2-drop. This is not that great at all, actually. Don't know exactly what our opponent's playing here. This is kind of a weird deck. I like the polymorph. Yeah, we can't play the zombie giant man mid. Let's see. Okay, we'll gain 6. That'll be 10. Yeah, let's play this guy right. So let's see. If we play the Absorbing Man, that's let's see, 8, 13. 13 goes to 19. And that's 24. But he can move the Mercury. Yeah, I think we just retreat again. Our opponent had a much better start to this game than we did.
Escaped.
And admittedly, like at a high level, Marvel Snap involves a lot of retreating. I know it's, you know, it's not fun, it's not sexy, but you know, if you want to get to the top of the ladder, you got to know when you're beat. Yeah. All right, so our deck is definitely built to beat most move shenanigans. That's like a big part of, you know, it's kind of the elevator pitch for our deck, so to speak, is that we do really well versus move stuff for the most part. And yeah, it'd be nice if we had priority here. Alright, I think we just snap now. And on turn 5, we've got to play everything in this location. Yeah, he just retreated. It's possible we should have just snapped the turn before. Especially with Dark Dimension in the middle. That location is really not good for him. So yeah, I think we should have snapped turn 3 instead of turn 4. Still getting used to how this deck snaps. That's kind of the advantage of playing a deck that you have a lot of experience with, is that it's a lot, you know, it's a lot easier to figure out when to snap. Got another throne room. Oh, and our opponent's playing Arishem, it looks like. We can tell because of how many cards are in his deck. We missed our 2-drop, but that's not really the end of the world, I think. We hit Hellion with Spider-Ham. That's a pretty decent hit. And you got a Red Hulk off the Valentina. I mean, cloning Vats is pretty good for us. I mean, he's obviously gonna like Red Hulk. He's gonna Red Hulk the cloning Vats. I don't know. It's close. I think we can reasonably stay though. It's definitely gonna be close. This is a game where we're both gonna have like a lot of points. I really wish the zombie horde would have gone in mid. So we can just go turn 4. I mean, Zombie Scarlet Witch and Zombie Sentry are like just almost the same card here. But we'll try this, I guess. The location changing to Magipore is like, that's really brutal for us, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is changing the location really screwed us over. We winning with Cannonball. Let's see, he's gonna go to 15. Probably has to play for mid. Let's see. So he's gonna go to, let's see, he's gonna lose 15. He's gonna go down to 17. He's gonna gain 2. He's gonna go to 19. We're gonna be at 16. Yeah, we gotta retreat.
Escaped.
Yeah, changing that that location really messed us up. We've not been winning a lot of games so far. Yeah, I was playing the right. With this deck, we want to play a lot of stuff in the right location because of Zombie Sentry. And at turn 2, I think Surge is usually better than Merlin. So we hit Misery. This looks like probably a V-Hand deck, which V-Hand can definitely be a tricky matchup. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's a tricky matchup. Alright, maybe I'm just gonna do this like a lunatic. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. He also might play Acid Arrow here, which would, like, we could kind of screw him over here if he just played like an Acid, if he plays Acid Arrow. Oh yeah, he just retreated. He had Acid Arrow. I would have liked to play like an actual game versus him, just because I feel like I think V-Hand has the potential to like be a tough matchup for us. And I mean, I'm gonna test some other decks too, by the way, just for those who are curious. But I want to test this. Like in my testing group, people seem to think that this deck was like a decent meta call. We'll see. I mean, I would consider snapping turn 1 here. Let's snap. I don't think we're massively favored, but it's like our opponent missed his 1-drop, and we're going to be able to fill up the raft without clogging ourselves, which is pretty huge. Oh, he's actually playing Destroy. This location's very good for Destroy. And just thinking who to polymorph here. Do you want to polymorph the Surge or the Spider Ham? Probably just the Surge. He's also playing Dakin for some reason. This might be a bot. Before you get to Infinite, you will play against bots. Silver Surfer is interesting. we might just, session is probably gonna last, I don't know, a long time. There's once in future. I decided to add Merlin to this deck just because, like, the 2 energy off once in future seems like it could be very strong. We'll see how this goes. I think I misplayed here. I should have... I wanted the card in the middle to reveal first, because I want this to go to the left location. Yeah, I want the zombie Mr. Fantastic to go left. Luckily, I was lucky, and it, you know, it went left anyways.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
So this is interesting. Our opponent has priority, which is huge, which is actually huge, because now it means we can go cannonball, mid. Yeah, we're actually just going to screw him over so hard here. Yeah, like our opponent just thinks he has us crushed, but he doesn't at all. And it's specifically because of the Cannonball Mercury. I swear to God, I cannot play on a PC. Oh, we can also... Oh, God damn it. I don't have enough time. I wanted to play the Hunger right first.
I want the throne.
Yeah, we should have gone Hunger right.
Doom rules all.
Oh, I fucked this up. And why did it not kill anything? I'm so confused. Why did it? Oh, it did kill something. I messed up. I punted here because I was supposed to play Hunger in the right and then play Cannonball mid. It's very frustrating because I feel like on mobile I would have just won this game, but on PC my clicks just aren't registering. So I effectively just punted an 8-cube game. Which is highly frustrating. Like I just literally cannot click things. Like I drag stuff and it just goes into the wrong location. No, I mean I had the game won. There's literally nothing he could play where I could lose, but I literally couldn't play my cards fast enough. Like by the time I realized what the correct play was, I had 2 seconds left because I couldn't play cards. Like there's literally 0 cards in the game where he could win. Yeah, I mean, it's not a learning curve. It's that their UI is, like, awful. Like, I drag card into one lane, and it just goes into a completely different lane. So I have to do it, like, 3 times before it goes in the right lane. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, now I should have just played Zombie Scarlet Witch in the right lane. I mean, this is fine too, I guess. But he went Psylocke into Super Scroll. Alright, our opponent's just doing actual nothing. I mean, I think the deck is pretty good. Like, so far, I've only played a few games, but I haven't, like, ran into any matchups where I'm like, oh, I don't know how we're beating this deck. Okay, I think this is just a bot. Okay, so we got 8 energy. Which is definitely a lot. We're going to 11. Oh, and now I just can't click on anything. Great. I just can't activate my cards. Like, Is it just impossible to play on a PC? Like, are there just... Oh my god, I hate this. I just can't activate my cards. Like, oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Just what I want. I don't know. I'll just do this, I guess. Like, it just won't let me... Yeah, holding them isn't working. I mean, am I just not going to be able to stream Worlds? Because, like, so far, literally every single game, I've had some sort of problem. I don't even understand how anyone plays on PC, frankly. Yeah, I mean, like, every single game, I just have some sort of bug that just prevents me from playing my cards. You know, either going to the right place or whatever. It's highly frustrating. It really is. And on mobile, I mean, the main thing is on mobile, I can just play my cards a lot faster. Like here, I just, you know, I don't know. Is this another bot? I only say it because usually Mantis is a card played by bots. Yeah, if his turn 1 is Mantis and then Sentinel into the Sinister London, I've got to assume this is a bot. Oh, Mindscape. That's not fun. We might just still be snapping anyway, though. I mean, our hand is pretty reasonable, and our opponent's hand is Mantis Sentinel. Okay, let's... Oh, whoops, this is turn 4, actually. How do I undo? Okay. For some reason, I thought this was turn 5, but it is not turn 5. Yeah, our it's funny, our turn 4 is basically just do nothing. Yeah, I guess let's go Spider-Ham, Kitty Pride. I mean, you can also play Absorbing Man just to get it out of our hand. Yeah, I might just play Absorbing Man just to get it out of my hand. Just because there's, like, Mindscape, and I don't want him to be able to Absorbing Man something. Yeah, kind of weird. And yeah, we just activate these, and then now we win. And we are giving our opponent a cannonball, so that's kind of something to keep in mind. No, I mean, I have a high-end PC. You know, I can play AAA games at maximum resolution, so it has nothing to do with... Unless, like, it doesn't work on high-end PCs. I mean, if it works better on shitty PCs, well, then maybe that's the problem. Okay, we're just winning. There's no way he's not retreating here, right? Do we actually still lose to Cannonball?
I am Iron Man.
Let's math this. He's going to 19. No, we don't lose to Cannonball. Yeah, okay.
Victory.
Well, we'll see, I guess. It's funny, if we go like Zombie Sentry, put a Horde mid, and then Murder World destroys it, then we can get the Horde back. We can get the Horde back with Valley of the Hand. Okay, we'll just snap back. Yeah, man, I think this game's over. And what's so cool is we have the Cannonball Absorbing Man combo of this game. Oh, although if we Cannonball his Human Torch, he gets it back. So we can't do that, actually. We can still Cannonball on like turn 6. And we might like Absorbing Man on turn 4. Okay, this is just GG. This is GG. Alright, we want to activate this guy. Yeah, he just conceded. Easy 4 cubes. In open decklist format, though, our opponent's probably not going to be letting us 4 cube him there, because he would know that our deck has Mercury. But yeah, it would have been kind of cool. It's like if the cards and locations had come out a little differently, we could have gone Mercury Cannonball Absorbing Man combo, which is kind of like, it's a nice alternative combo if you just don't draw the Zombie Giant Man. I mean, in that case, we had the Zombie Giant Man, and obviously that's a bit better. I think we want to play this mid so the Horde goes right or left. I think that's the idea. Oh, our opponent's playing Destroy. Jesus Christ.
What a game!
Oh. Well, if he snaps, I think we just retreat. Yeah, I think we just retreat. I mean, we do have Merlin to change the Rickety Bridge, potentially. We can play Merlin on turn 4. I don't know. We're probably just still better off retreating. When in doubt, just retreat. Maybe what we should have done is we should have played Merlin on turn 2. We should have played, like, Merlin in either the right or the left, played Zombie Scarlet Witch on 3, and then played Zombie Mr. Fantastic in the middle, like, on 4. And then it's like we also have the opportunity of, like, hey, we can... Yeah, I think I could have sequenced that better. To be fair, if my opponent wasn't on Destroy, I think my play would have been fine. But Destroy is a deck that people play. So it's... Alright, our opponent is probably... Yeah, he's on Arshem. I don't know, like, our hand is really good. I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, hey, just change your whole game in like the next 24 hours so it doesn't suck. Like, I don't see how that's like. I mean, I guess you could argue maybe there's some setting I can change or something, but oh, the taco truck is actually really good here. Yeah, that's fine. I think we're winning this. The one thing that scares me out of RSM, like the one thing that they can play that I'm worried about with this deck, is if they go turn 6 Juggernaut Shadow King. That's really what I'm scared of, is turn 6 Juggernaut Shadow King. But the odds of them having that is incredibly small. So it's like, you know, I'm not super worried. Yeah, it's not really the end of the world. We actually got a lot of value out of both these already. So it's like I'm not even mad. So we got 7. Alright, that's like an extra 2 points. Yeah, I think I'll just go wide. Yeah, I think I'll just do this. I mean, we definitely could lose, but I don't think we're very likely to lose. But yeah, again, if he goes like Juggernaut left, Shadow King mid.
Behold my mighty hand.
Yeah, I mean, if you went Juggernaut left, Shadow King mid, we would have lost. But again, with like an Arshem deck, it's like the odds of them having that combination of cards is just so small that I'm not like really worried about it. So this is an interesting location. This is definitely an interesting location. Oh, Merlin is really good here. Merlin is like really nice actually. Just because we want to change the location here. And... is this another bot? Was Hell the card that he got off Iron Patriot? A little confusing. Yeah, I think we probably just do this. Sure, that seems good. Why not? And he's playing Darkhawk? Oh, is this... Okay, so Darkhawk was the card he got off Iron Patriot. I don't know, I'm a little confused. I was probably just gonna snap here, but the Superflow is helping him. Well, we could just, instead of doing that, we could just go Zombie Giant Man. Guy's gonna be 10. Horde's gonna go up to 9. That's close, but I think we can snap. We have Zombie Giant Man and Absorbing Man. I mean, that's just good enough, like 90% of the time. It's like let's just be honest here. What is this guy playing? So if we play Absorbing Man... If we play Absorbing Man, Gore is going to 9. He's gonna have 28. At this point, it's like, I'm almost just, like, curious. Like, what the hell does this guy have? So let's see, if we go, like... let's see, Absorbing Man's gonna be 15. 15. I don't know, I mean... it's certainly possible that we could lose, but... I'm very confused. I guess he's gonna Mystique, right? He's gonna Mystique the Gore and then do something else. Maybe we just shouldn't have played an on reveal. Oh, are you serious?
I'm coming for you.
Alright, I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, we I mean, if Jubilee pulls anything other than Odin, we just win. I mean, that's just kind of silly. Like, realistically, he had a 1 in 3 chance to beat us. That was just very silly. We should not be losing that game. Alright, plan move. We do not have Mercury at the moment. Hitting Hellion is definitely good. He seems to just be playing like the move mid-range deck, perhaps? We don't really know. think I'm just gonna do this. That way, like, if we pull Absorbing Man has something to copy. I mean, we could also go Zombie Sentry. Problem is, I'm concerned with, like, clogging my right lane. Yeah, I don't want to clog our right lane. So yeah, we'll just do this, I suppose. Psylocke's not bad. Psylocke's not bad at all. Yeah, and it did pull Absorbing Man. So, yeah, we got some value there. Polymorph is the lowest power. Yeah, I think we'll just do this. Oh, sorry, I forgot we can actually use Absorbing Man's ability. Because it copies the whole thing. Or maybe we'll just Hunger here. We'll just Hunger first. Yeah, we'll Hunger first. Yeah, it's fine. I'll live. Oh, and now we can also go once in future. I don't think I want to, though. I don't know. We should just be winning here, I think. I mean, the Hydra Stomper is definitely going to, it's definitely going to get large. But, I mean, our guys are pretty large, too. I think he's just going to move Cosmo mid. I think he's just going to move Cosmo mid. Hey. Huh?
Victory.
I've never tried it. Yeah, I mean, no matter what he did here, I think he was just losing. Because we were going to go Absorbing Man. Even if he doesn't move the Cosmo, it's like the Absorbing Man's adding another 5 power. We're going to 14. And then we're going to play Universal Presence. That's going to add another 2 power. We're going to 16. So it's like if he moves the Pig instead of the Cosmo, it's like we're just still winning. But yeah, I mean, the one thing I don't like about this deck is our range is very face up. Like, if we have a good draw, it's very obvious to our opponent that we have a good draw. So we're not going to be 8-cubing a lot of people. Although, I tell you, it's like the Hella guy. Like, if Jubilee just pulled anything other than Odin, we would have 8-cubed him. Alright. Hitting Kitty Pride's fine. I don't even really care. This like Cerebro too? He's playing Debris? This might just be another bot, right? Probably just another bot. Uh, it's funny. I haven't even really been liking Kitty Pryde that much. I mean, Kitty Pryde is fine, but like, I think it's a little overrated. Like, you probably play it because there's not a better option, but like, you know, nothing to write home about.
Opponent snapped.
I'm fine with this snap. The real question is, do we play Cannonball this turn, or do we just play Hunger so that our zombie giant man is larger? I don't know. I don't think Cannonball is going to be doing a whole lot here. Plus, I mean, depending on how the game plays out, I mean, it might be like kind of an unexpected thing we can do turn 6. And it's like, yeah, I think this is a bot. Which, I don't know. I mean, it's fine, I guess, that it's a bot, but it's not really great for streaming. It's not good for testing. Okay, there's no way this is a real deck here.
Hey, you found a rook.
All right, so we 8-cubed a bot. I mean, we'll take it. The faster I get to infinite, the faster we get to play real games. I don't know. It's like, I was telling Kingpin the other day, it's like I feel like I got a bunch of 8 out of 10 decks, and I'm trying to figure out the one that I can turn into a 9 out of 10 deck. It's still kind of the way I feel. Like, Zombies is good. It definitely has, like, some good matchups, but it doesn't feel, like, obscenely good. Like, holy shit, we're just gonna crush worlds with this. Up against another destroy. A little awkward. Yeah, it's like Merlin cloning Vets is actually really awkward because like our hand is just gonna get clogged here. Oh, why do you do me like this? I don't know. Guess we'll just do this shitty play. I mean, if he snaps, I think we're just retreating. I mean, his start has not been very good, but I still don't really like our chances. Yeah, I think I just want to like Spider Ham on... No, I should actually just play that in the cloning vats. I'm just being bad there. But I'm going to activate Spider Ham and then send it back with Once in Future. I think that's the idea. We have priority. That's good. We have priority. I'm just going to get rid of the cloning vats. Alright, so he hit his Arnim Zola.
Enough said, bub.
I mean, this could be winnable. This could be winnable. Alright, I'm gonna just try this and see what happens. Because our opponent has priority, so we can get him with this. I mean, he might just not play for left. Even if he goes death left, he ties us. I don't know, let's... Okay. So I think we barely win. So actually, Gulaz, I'll show you how snapping works in tournaments. I'll go play a Conquest match, so you can see how it works in tournaments. Because basically, it's like first to 10 points. And I need to practice Conquest anyway. I mean, I want to get to Infinite so that I can play ranked games. But I will play a match of Conquest just so you can see how it works. Oh, okay, we can... Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out, like, the PC controls here. Alright, so we do not have a gold. God damn, this is annoying. Again, the UI on PC is awful. I'm honestly just considering not streaming Worlds now, only because my #1 priority is to win. And I don't want to be playing on this awful UI. I want to be playing on the good UI, which is on my phone. But yeah, we'll go ahead and play Conquest. It does take a while to find you a match. Usually takes about 2 minutes. But basically the way that it works is you both start off with like 10 health, so to speak, and you repeatedly play games. So like if, you know, we like snap and we're playing like a 4-cube game, the person who like loses that game is going to lose like 4 health. And then once they go down from 10 to 0, then, you know, then it's over. Oh my god, I swear. But yeah, the Sinister London's kind of a nice location here for the turn 1 hunger. I mean, I guess we'll just play Surge right. And then probably next turn play Zombie Sentry into Sinister London. Our opponent has like a very low collection level. Alright, this is unfortunately not going to be a very fun... It's not going to be a very eventful game. We're just going to snap and probably win because our opponent is likely not playing a real deck. Yeah, the Khazar Blue Marvel deck, that's like a very common... Like, it's a good deck for new players, right? Like, you know, people that have like a low collection level. Alright, he's playing a turn 3 Maddie. This could be like Mr. Negative or something. I don't know. I guess we'll just play this here. Okay, he is playing Mr. Negative. So on turn 7, we're gonna have 7 energy. So let's see, we're gonna... I don't know, I think we just want maximum output here, which would be this. Alright, this Cassandra doesn't really do a whole lot. I mean, it's a lot of points, but that's fine. Drawing into Kitty Pryde is actually kind of nice. But yeah, we're just gonna have like a billion points. Even if he goes like... We might lose to like Panther Zola, I guess. I think Panther Zola is like the only thing that's realistically beating us. I think his Thor just searched nothing. His Thor literally just searched nothing. There's no way he's beating this, right? Really? Really? I don't know. You know what? We'll just go wide here. We'll just go wide. I do not think he's beating this. I mean, we're guaranteed to win right.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Alright, I guess that beats us. Oh, wait, no. Oh, we just win left and right. I don't know. I feel like there's some way he could have played that where he would have won. Frankly, yeah, there's definitely a way he could have played that where he would have won. Obviously, if this is open decklist format, you know, we would basically just, you know, we would just know, we would just know what he has. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just as confused as you are. I'm just as confused as you are. Well, he's not gonna neg us on 3. And we have Omniversal Presence to stop magic. And we can play Spider-Ham on turn 4. Yeah, this is a snap. Ugh. I feel like I have to click, like, very deliberately. And I think I'm going to just save the Omniversal Presence. Just kind of like, again, if he plays Magic. Like, I don't want to play the Omniversal Presence and then have him use Magic afterwards. I have been liking Merlin, though. I was been playing Merlin yesterday, but today I've, like, really been liking it. Oh, now we have another Omniversal Presence. So now there's just nothing to worry about. And it will not let me activate my cards. Like, if I hold it down, it just brings up the thing. This is, in my opinion, this is like a game-breaking bug. I have multiple activate cards in my deck, and if on PC it just sometimes doesn't let you use them, that is basically a game-breaking bug. Yeah, I just cannot activate my Spider-Ham. So it's like, I don't know how I'm supposed to play Worlds on PC. You know, like, you know, what am I supposed to do?
Wakanda forever!
Yeah, then we just cannonball this. And... No, I mean, there are two ways to do it. There are two ways to do it, and neither of them work. I mean, now I can do it. Now I can do it. Now that it doesn't matter, I can do it. Now that it literally does nothing to activate Spider-Ham, now it'll let me do it. But again, sometimes it just won't let you do it. It's just like, nope. Sorry. Hope you like eating dicks. Yeah, I mean, it never happens on mobile. And it doesn't always happen. Like, you see on turn 5, when I wanted to use my card, it was like, no, you can't do it. But then on turn 6, it was like, oh, sure, you can do it now. But yeah, now you kind of get to see how it works in tournament. I mean, we'll see if it lets me do it now. Okay, so it's letting me do it now. So we definitely want to drop Mercury. Yeah, with Mercury, I think we just snap. No, you can ask me goat questions. I mean, this is not super serious. Like, when I'm actually playing in Worlds, I'm not really going to be talking with the chat because it's going to distract me, but you can ask me questions now. Oh, that's a good card to get off X Mansion. So now we kind of have an interesting decision. Because we can move our Mercury. We can move it mid or we can move it right. I mean, he's going to move something into the Craven lane. Yeah, I think I'll just move this right. And then just go Kitty Zombie. I played around the Mercury move. How did he get another Madam Web? Wow, he got off Maria Hill. That's actually just disgusting. I mean, depending on what we top deck here, I do think this game is winnable. Like, drawing Cannonball would be really nice, actually. Yeah, we didn't draw Cannonball or...
Opponent snapped.
Alright, we'll just retreat. I tell you, if we had just drawn, like, either Cannonball or Zombie Giant Man, we would just be winning here. But we just didn't draw either one. They're both the last 3 cards in our deck. As far as Library FTK versus Reasoning Gate, like, people always, like, try to make things, like, as far as decisions on whether you're going to play a deck, right? People make the decision so much more complicated than it needs to be. All it is matchups. What matchups does your deck have? How many good matchups? How many bad matchups? Are your good matchups the decks that are popular? Or are your bad matchups the decks that are popular? Now, I mean, if you think Reasoning Gate has better matchups than Library FTK, okay, fine. But then we need to discuss, like, well, what are those matchups? Why do we think they're better? You know, one of the things that I think Library FTK has going for it is that there are not really any cards that people side that hard counter it, right? Like with Reasoning Gate, sometimes you will just lose because your opponent, like, is just siding, like, a bunch of Jougans, right? Or depending on, like, which list of Reasoning Gate, it's like you might lose to Karibo or you might lose to Kaiku or whatever. Library FTK, for the most part, just doesn't care about anything your opponent's doing. Reasoning Gate, like, don't get me wrong, Reasoning Gate has some of those attributes as well. I think you can certainly say that some of the things that make Library FTK a good deck, you know, also make Reasoning Gate a good deck. I think that's totally fair. Yeah, I mean, geometry tokens, that's definitely, like, a real thing. I can certainly understand the concern about, geometry tokens. I mean, obviously, you can, like, side for that. And, oh, I'm actually surprised he retreated here. I thought he was going to stay. Yeah, I mean, geometry tokens are a concern. Stuff like Solemns and Breaks, like, you can play around. And realize, like, with most decks, I mean, there's some exceptions, of course, but, like, with most decks, you're more likely to FTK than they are to have stuff that stops your FTK, right? Like, if your opponent, you know, like, if we're talking about, like, sort of like the standard Chaos Turbo deck, okay, what do they have to interact with us? Basically, 2 Raigeki breaks and that's it. That is not a lot, right? Like, the math just works out in such a way that you're going to win, like, not only the majority of time, but a pretty strong majority of the time. And, like, if your opponent goes first and, like, sets 3 back rows, like, you don't have to FTK. Like, your deck has 3 giant Trunades in it, right? Like, it's not, like, again, like, people always just think, that, in Yu-Gi-Oh! I noticed this throughout, like, all the years that I've played. People always think that the faster combo decks are easier to counter, when it tends to be the opposite. And sort of the people thinking faster combo decks are easier to counter, that's kind of an I want to believe kind of a thing. Like, wouldn't it be nice if there was this trade-off in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the faster your deck was, the easier it was to counter? Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, it would be nice, but it's not true. Right? You know? Okay, now normally I would play Surge on turn 2 here, but with this Savage land, I think we want to play Merlin on turn 2, and I think we also want to be snapping. Oh, he has Merlin as well. Okay, I mean, this is kind of anyone's game. This is awkward. Oh, he's polymorphing his Merlin. Oh, and he gets Electro. That is ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. Like, he literally polymorphed into the perfect card in the game. Yeah, that is actually just obscene.
Escaped.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, with Library of TK, I think it is very hard to come up with a deck where you can confidently say, I could play 100 matches against Library of TK, and I would win, you know, more than 50 of them. Like, people always give this argument that, like, oh yeah, like, Library of TK is, like, 60% versus everything, but, like, eventually you'll get unlucky and lose. And it's like, okay, but you can say that for literally any deck in the game. Well, the thing is, it's like, when someone, like, Chaos Turbo, it's hard to make really big mistakes against Chaos Turbo. In my opinion. I mean, maybe someone can, like, come up with a counter example of, like, well, what about this? But in general, like, it's pretty hard to make big mistakes against Chaos Turbo. Like, let's just be honest here.
Oh, snap.
Hitting the cannonball is really nice. Well, that is not pleasant. I mean, it's fine. Like, our right lane is clogged, but, like, the right lane's going to get pretty big. And it's like, I don't think this type of deck would be playing Shadow King. Like, you know, Shadow King would definitely be a concern. But, like, I don't expect to be seeing a lot of that. We didn't win the Aura's coin flip.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know. I don't see ourselves losing a lot here. I mean, this location sucked. Like, well, we might just still be winning. Unless he has exactly Shadow King, we're winning. I mean, is there any way he's playing Mercury, Mobius, Stardust, and Shadow King? I don't see that. I don't see that being very likely. Yeah, it's like, I just don't believe him. So yeah, it's like he can move the Mercury. It's like, if he has Shadow King, he has Shadow King. Yeah, I was really surprised. I just didn't... It's very hard for a deck to have room for all of these cards in them. I legitimately don't know. Oh, I mean, we're just still winning anyway, because we have, yeah. I don't know, our opponent's just dumb. We were just beating Shadow King anyways. Oh, no, we weren't. Yeah, because we lose left. But I just didn't think he had it. And this is the problem with playing this deck. If it's open deck list format, of course, we just know our opponent has Shadow King in his deck. But here it's like, he was literally had Mercury, Mobius, you know, Domino, Quicksilver. I'm like, how does he have room for Shadow King in that deck? But apparently he does. Apparently he does. But it's funny, if we had drawn Cannonball, last game, if we had drawn Cannonball instead of Zombie Giant Man, we would just be winning there. Alright, let's see how this goes. I really want my Surge to hit one of the 1-drops. That's a good location change for him. Okay, our Surge did hit a 1-drop. So, can't complain. Spider-Ham's gonna be really sick here. Okay, he's doing nothing on turn 3. Alright, this is a snap. We don't really care what we even draw. Well, I guess we should have seen what X-Mansion was. Yeah, this is fine. This is still a snap. Alright, you just retreated.
Victory.
I'm surprised his turn 3 was do nothing. But yeah, as far as like playing against Chaos Turbo or whatever, the main mistake you can make, I think, is like figuring out how to prioritize your removal, right? So whether you're just playing Crossout or whether it's Mind Control or Exiled Force or Mystic Swordsman level 2 or even Blade Knight, sort of, kind of face down removal. Just figuring out how you're gonna get rid of like face down monsters is kind of a big thing. And because of the Bar Sinister, I think we want to run out the Merlin pretty early. Because what I think I want to do is, depending on what spell this gives me,
Breaking news.
I want to go like Surge into the Bar Sinister. Yeah, I want to do something like this, I think. And just give us like 1,000,000 energy. I don't know. I mean, he's snapping. He's snapping, but I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do this quite yet. Because the problem is it's going to, like, put a lot of stuff in our deck that maybe we don't want. Maybe we just go, like, Zombie Mr. Fantastic into Once and Future. Or, I think maybe we do this. But then we don't draw, like, a card for our turn. I don't know. I think we'll just do this. Merlin can be awkward sometimes at just clogging our hands. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of a weird play. I wonder what the idea is here. I mean, he can Spectrum. Like, he can Spectrum and make that lane pretty large. I mean, it's already pretty large. I mean, 34 is a lot. I don't know, probably just something like this. Oh, this is kind of cool. I mean, no one who's good with Library FTK should be having a negative win rate. I mean, really, like, no one who's good with any deck should have a negative win rate. Like, honestly, like if you just, like, had a ladder of GOAT format players, and you just, I don't know, said, like, hey, I'm just going to check who's at the bottom of the ladder, I think it's going to have a lot more to do with how good of a player they are than what deck they play. I don't know. Maybe that's not like a popular take, but that's just kind of always been my experience, you know? Are we losing to anything? Is there literally any card in the game that we're losing to? We're adding 6 here? I don't know, man. I don't think I'm going to snap back because he's only staying if he's beating us. Yeah, he's just retreating. Probably should have snapped like last turn. Yeah, I mean, like, realize there are very few tournaments where people even take Library FTK to them. And I would say that, like, more than half, or maybe not half, there have been a like, it's so hard to, like, be results-oriented about this because the sample size is so low, right? Like, let's just be honest. Like, if I try to, like, talk about that, it just gets into, like, my sort of, like, hypothetical opinion versus your hypothetical opinion. So the answer, like, with regards to results is that, like, the results don't mean anything because there are no results, right? I mean, it would be like if I went to GOAT format locals, right? Like, say, like, I went to a GOAT format, like, local tournament with, like, 15 people, and there was one guy at locals who always played Chaos Turbo, and he was the only one who ever played it, and he always did bad. Like, we can't just be like, well, Chaos Turbo must be bad because only one person plays it and he doesn't win. I mean, understand that, like, I have repeatedly challenged all of the top players in the game to money matches with Library FTK, and they refuse to play me. And there's 2 reasons for that. And it's not about the money, by the way. It's not about the money. The reason why they don't want to play me in a money match that would be published on my channel is because if I won, then lots of other people would start playing Library FTK, and they don't want that to happen. That's it. Again, it doesn't even have anything to do with the money. Like, every single person is like, yes, Alan, I will play you in a money match, but only if you don't use Library FTK. So, again, it's like, I think, like, that in itself says something. And, again, it's really not about the money. It's the fact that if I win, other people will start playing that deck, and the meta will get quote-unquote worse, right? Yeah, I mean, I know you've, like, won tournaments. I know you saw you won, like, a tournament with, like, Chaos Return and probably other stuff, too. Library FTK takes a different skill set to play than something like that. And by the way, that doesn't mean it's harder. I don't think Library FTK is a very difficult deck to play. You know, that's just my opinion. I don't think it's a difficult deck to play. But it does take a different skill set. Oh, this seems really good. We should probably just be snapping, right? We should probably just be snapping. being able to just go Zombie Scarlet Witch Kitty Pride and just start growing our horde on turn 2 is very, very good. I mean, when we snap there, I kind of feel like our opponent should just sort of know what we're doing. Like, he should expect this play. He has a very good start, too, though. I mean, we could definitely lose this. Again, things get a little weird when it's like when you don't really know like what your opponent's playing. I mean, you could say, well, that's just part of the game, Alan. And it's like, yeah, it is part of the game. But in tournament, we will get to know all of our opponent's deck lists. But it's like every year I get one person. It's not always the same person, but every year I get one person like the day before Worlds who messages me and is like, "Hey, Alan, it's the day before Worlds. Should I play Library FTK?" And I'm like, "Well, have you ever played it before?" "No." "Okay, probably not then." Right? Like, hopefully he doesn't Killmonger me here. No Killmonger. No Killmonger. No Killmonger, please. Oh, I'm worried. Yeah, he has Killmonger. Okay. Yeah, we might lose now, because he had a very good start here. He had a very good start, and then he had the Killmonger to kill 2 1-drops. Oh, that's nice. That was a really good hit. I mean, this game could be winnable.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So we gotta play around death plus null.
All systems go.
I assume he's gonna null right. He's probably gonna null right, and then play like death head pool center. So our guy's gonna go to 26. He could go like head pool right. He could go head pool right and then like death null somewhere else. Yeah, if he goes head pool right, death null somewhere else, then I don't think we can beat that. I mean, it depends. If he goes like head pool right, null left, I don't think we can really beat that, can we? Yeah, I don't think we can beat that. I mean, I don't know if our opponent's good enough to, like, see that play, then he needs to go head pull right and then go null left. But if he does play that combination of cards, he's going to beat us. And given that he snapped us back, he probably is going to play that combination of cards. Yeah, I mean, with Library of TK, like, it's really not hard to play. Like, you just have to learn a couple of tricks. Like, one of them is learning how to, like, sort of, like, leverage your Convulsion of Nature. Like, obviously everyone knows, oh, Convulsion of Nature, Archfiend Oath, right? It's like, yeah, you like, obviously that's the main reason you're playing it, but you can do a bunch of other stuff with it, too. Even, like, just going Convulsion of Nature, see the top card of your opponent's deck, know they're not drawing anything good, and then say, hey, I'm going to wait to combo off until next turn, because I can see that card. Like, even just that, like, takes a degree of skill. But part of it is that you can go Convulsion of Nature, see the top card of my deck. If it's good, I leave it there. If it's bad, I, like, discard my Thunder Dragon to shuffle. And then, you know, same thing with Archfiend's Oath. Like, Archfiend Oath, obviously you're mainly playing it with Convulsion of Nature, but Archfiend's Oath also combos with Feather, which is pretty huge. He's playing Hellion and a Nihilist? That is bizarre. Oh, he's playing Pixie. Yeah, I think I'll just let him clog me right and snap. Like, yeah, we'll get a rock, but our zombie Mr. Fantastic can just buff the rock anyways. Okay, or he can get a rock. Yeah, I mean, it's not unheard of. I think we're just gonna bully him though, if I'm being totally honest here. And he's playing Hitmonkey? Okay, I have no idea what he's playing now. And we might be able to hit him with the Cannonball Absorbing Man combo, which is really fun. We don't get to do this a lot, but I think this is kind of like a cool combo we get to play in this deck. Unfortunately, we don't have, like, another 2-drop, though, which is... It's a little awkward. So we're going to go down to 6. We're going to go to 20. Maybe we don't hit him with that combo. Maybe we just go, like, move Mercury right. I mean, this is probably good enough, right? We're adding an extra 10 to the right. I don't know, maybe we're just gonna lose somehow. Maybe we're just gonna, like, lose to Shadow King. But who plays Hitmonkey and Shadow King in the same deck? Okay, not this guy, apparently. I have no idea why he stayed. What did he think he was beating?
Victory.
I mean... Yeah, I mean, we could Merc left. Yeah, you're right. I was just pretty confident I was going to win center and right. But maybe you're right. Maybe with Pixie there was like some... I don't know. It's like he only had one zone open on the right. So what could he play for 16 power in the right lane? Like, I literally can't even think of a card. I mean, I guess Shadow King, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I mean, I'll say with... Yeah, I mean, bounce with Hitmonkey Shadow King might be bad. Maybe I should just test regular bounce, actually. Because I kind of wanted to work on my bounce list. This is... Hold on. Where are... I want to change the list a little. I kind of want to, like... How do I even, like, remove a card from my deck? Alright, I literally can't even figure out how to take a card out of my deck. Oh, I guess we just have to do that. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, I want to try, what is it? Yeah, I want to try, like, Grandmaster Bishop. Hold on, sorry. Like, my laptop keyboard stopped working the other day. So it's like I have to plug in a keyboard. Yeah, things haven't been going my way lately. Yeah, the thing with, like, the sort of, like, the sales pitch for just regular bounce has kind of always been that, like, it's a combo deck that doesn't get countered very easily. Like, it's, in a way, it has some similarities to Hela, where it's like you make a lot of points, but it's hard for, and it's hard for people to counter you. Like, with regular bounce, like, the main thing that you're worried about is another combo deck that just makes more points than you. Right? That's like... And on ladder, it's not that bad. Because, like, with regular bounce, it's like... If you're up against, like, Mr. Negative or something, it's like, okay, I can just retreat. But, of course, like, in tournament, it's like you don't really have that option. I mean, you can retreat one game, but it's not like you can just retreat and then go, oh, well, now I get to play this other deck. It's like, no, if you got a bad matchup, you're stuck with it. Oh, jeez, what a shitty location. We do have Grandmaster, though. We might be able to get him with Grandmaster. Yeah, so if he goes, like, turn 2, Calling Wing, discards Scorn, decent chance we could just be retreating here. Pretty decent chance we can just be retreating. I mean, we can draw 2 with Nico, but I don't even think it helps. We don't even want to draw 2. Why would we want to draw 2? Yeah, we'll just retreat. But yeah, this is the kind of deck where it's like, if we played against this in tournament, it's like, what the hell is our plan? Right? Like, what the hell is our plan to beat this? But I do think regular bounce is like a great ladder deck. But I feel like the matchup spread is like a little too like lopsided, where it's like you got a bunch of really good matchups and a bunch of really bad matchups, and not really any medium matchups. I mean, even like zombies. I mean, I haven't tested the matchup of like regular bounce versus zombies, but like sometimes I think bounce would just lose to zombies because they just make more points than you, you know? I feel like with bounce, with bounce, you would prefer Shadow King to be a 2/2. Like, in bounce, cost is really important. You really don't want to be playing 3-cost cards unless they're just obscenely good. Man, turn 1, do nothing. Turn 2, do nothing. I mean, I would assume he's playing some sort of combo deck here. I mean, it can be good in specific matchups, but, like, you know, there's opportunity cost too. It's like, hey, if I'm playing, because often it's like, oh, I can play like Shadow King or Sage on turn 6, but I can't play both. And most of the time, you're really going to want to play both.
Oh, snap.
And it's like, I don't even think Merlin is... I don't think Merlin's very good in bounce because it clogs your hand, and I don't think Werewolf is very good in bounce either because, like, now you just suddenly care about the card Mercury.
Enough said, bub.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know. I think this game's winnable. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think this game is winnable. Because what we're trying to do in this matchup here is we're just trying to throw priority. We're trying to throw priority on turn 6, so Killmonger is not a thing.
Enough said, bub.
And then we just dump all our guys. And then probably win? I don't know. I assume he's probably going to just Venom right. So I think we want to Rocket Raccoon right. And, like, Beast it back. And then go to 6 in our hand. I don't know, I guess we can just do this too. I mean, historically speaking, I think I've probably had the best win rate with bounce, just overall. I've been playing it for a very, very long time, and a lot of people play it wrong, in my opinion. I mean, that's just my opinion, though. So he's already used Zola. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I think we just give up left. And then, let's see, we're going to be adding... The question is, are we beating Death Venom? Are we beating Death Venom in right? I mean, it probably depends on where the Wolverine goes. So we're going to be adding 18. 18 plus 18, we're going to be adding 36. We're going to be going to 41. And then Death Venom is another 15. So I think we're... I think we're barely winning. And then middle, we're going to have 29. Yeah, so if the Wolverine doesn't go into the right lane, then we're beating Death Venom. Okay, well that just literally doesn't do anything. I mean, he can't have like a second copy of Null. It's not like there's any card that... Yeah, honestly, I feel like Bounce is one of these decks that is just only good in ladder. Because, believe it or not, it's like, this has been my experience such a large percentage of the time where you just 8-cube people because they just don't... They don't respect your range. Like, they just think that you're not playing a real deck. And it's like, no, I am playing a real deck. I can make 30 points in 2 lanes, but they don't think you can. Like, some people just don't keep track of the fact that you have, like, 1,000 demons in your hand, you know? I mean, it might be... If that's a bot, then the bots are playing better than they normally do. Because he made pretty reasonable plays. In the past, it's like when you played bots, they just all made the worst possible play every turn, and it was just free. But, like, now, I guess the destroy bots actually play real decks. I don't know. Probably was a bot. Just commenting that it seems like they've improved. I think I'll just not play the Rocket Raccoon. We're not playing the Nico, obviously. So he's just playing Arishem. This is like another deck where I feel like we should be beating Arishem like a pretty large chunk of the time. If I'm being totally honest here. Oh my god. So it's... The way, like, the whole bot thing works is, like, they do it to make it easier to sort of, like, get to the maximum rank. Like, once you make infinity rank, you only play against other players. And I believe me, I don't want to play other bots. It's some could say that it's a little annoying. Because, like, I want to test against real players. We can just probably snap, right? What are we losing to? Are we really losing to anything? Let's be real here. Are we really losing to anything? And here's the thing, people never retreat here, because it's like our play was like a surge and a bishop. So they're thinking like, I'm not gonna lose to a surge and a bishop. It's like, well you might. You might lose to a surge and a bishop. So our opponent has priority here. We could easily just kind of like eat shit to an Eliath. That brood play seems not amazing. I don't know why he didn't like save the brood until like turn 6. He could go like brood into the miniaturized lab. Do we want to move anything? I don't really think we do. I mean, we could move, like, the Sage or the Demon, maybe? I think we just probably just try to win mid. I think we just win mid and right. I think that's our plan. You can move the broods. I don't think we're losing to Legion. Why we don't lose to Legion. Yeah, we're not losing to Legion. Legion is not an issue. I don't know. I think we just win mid and right. I mean, like, he could have Killmonger. I mean, our bishop's gonna be pretty big, right? Maybe we are just losing, because he only needs 9 more. Or I guess, I don't know. Yeah, if he had something... Well, if he went Mockingbird instead, he would have an extra 3 points. Yeah, he still would lose. Really, the only thing I was worried about is Killmonger, but, like, Arishem usually doesn't main Killmonger. I mean, they can randomly generate a Killmonger, but... I don't know. Probably after a few games we'll switch to something else, though, because I honestly don't think there's any way I'm playing this in the tournament. I mean, it's a great deck to just farm ladder, especially, like, pre-infinite, because people just don't ever give you credit for having anything. But I don't think it's a very good tournament deck. What is actually insane to me is that I see so many bounce lists not playing Surge. Like, Surge is... It's not only good, it's like... Like, it might literally be... Okay, this guy's a bot. The reason why you can tell is because of the collection level and the rank. This guy's a bot. But anyways... What was I... what was I starting to say? I lost track of something. Where was I going with this? I don't know. Forget it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say Surge might be like... Maybe not like the best card in the deck, but probably like one of the best 3 cards in this deck. Like it's literally that good. God damn it. Yeah, we're just snapping here. And since he's a bot, he never retreats. Oh man, his murder world's gonna blow up his Bucky. Okay, who cares? We're just gonna shit on this guy. I mean, versus destroy, the only thing we have to do is throw priority so we don't get Killmongered on turn 6, and then we win. And if anything, the murder world actually helps us throw priority, so I am happy about how the game has progressed so far. But yeah, Surge, like, really speeds up this deck a lot. Like, a Falcon or a Toxin would be great.
Opponent
Okay, yeah. I mean, he's a bot, so he doesn't understand that he's just lost this game. I guess technically we might not be able to throw priority because our toxin's gonna be pretty big in the middle. That's like probably fine. I don't know. All he has to do is just play something with more than 3 power in the middle, and then we've thrown priority. And yeah, we're gonna have 6 in our hand, so we will get to draw. Well, now we could just lose to a Killmonger. Oh, but we have Sage. Sage makes our life a lot easier. So, I think the plan is... probably this. Can we contest left? I don't think so. We can go 9. We can go 15 in the left. I mean, we can tie the left. Yeah, I guess I'll tie the left just in case. I mean, I don't think there's any way we're losing the right location. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure there's no combination of cards we lose to. And the Sage is big here, which is, you know, nice. If our opponent did play, like, you know, Killmonger and something else in the middle, it's like we would still win because we've got a big Sage and a big Toxin. Okay, I have no idea what the hell our opponent was thinking. I think the answer is he wasn't thinking because he is not a human being.
Victory.
But yeah, I think I actually want to try just regular move now. This is a list I'm playing. I mean, I know that Sizer says that, like, oh, Ghost Spider's better than Irania. What I like to do is sort of these, I don't know, sort of debatable, you know, maybe this, maybe that, is I sort of like to mentally keep track of, like, how often do I draw Rania and wish it was a Ghost Spider? I mean, don't have a large sample yet, so it's like, hard to say. But, yeah, we're just going to play regular move. I'm going to take a bathroom break. But yeah, honestly, it's like, I feel like sort of like the level 1 opinion is like move is the best deck. Level 2 opinion is sort of like, well, if move is the best deck, then the decks that beat move are the best decks. And then you can kind of take that from there. But it's like, most people, even most good people, I don't think have even realized that move is the best deck. If I'm being totally honest here. And it's like, honestly, our hand is so good. Also, what I like about this deck is we can snap early just so often. Oh, this is a little awkward, maybe. I don't really want my opponent to get a rock, because then the rock is good with Merlin. Although I don't really want us to get a rock either. Yeah, I think I'll just do this. I mean, this is like the obvious play. Oh, and he's playing, whatchamacallit. Didn't even pay attention. He's playing Thanos. If he got a rock, it would also make our dagger a little better. Yeah, I think this is fine. I mean, this is one of these games where Ghost Spider would be better than Aranya. Okay, well, good luck. I mean, if he's got a Havoc in play, I don't think there's any way he's winning here. Yeah, it's like, okay, buddy, nice. Nice Havoc.
I am Iron Man.
He's playing Iron Man? Alright, well, I guess we're probably not winning right. Just thinking here. Our guy's gonna be pretty big. I mean, we could also... No, I don't think we want to do that. I'm just trying to figure out, like, which lane. Which lane are we going to Juggernaut? Probably... Well, he's going to absorb the Power Stone anyways. I don't know. Probably just this, I suppose. Oh yeah, it's Shadow King and we still beat him anyway. I mean, I will say it's like...
Victory.
I think this deck does like reasonably well against Shadow King. Now it's like, you're not happy to see Shadow King. But move, it's like, you can... You know, you can beat it. Like... You know, we got Cosmo and Juggernaut. And we can move all of our stuff around. I mean, just the ability to reposition your points is just so... It's just so good in Marvel Snap. I feel like they just need to, like, nerf half the move cards. It's a little awkward. I'm just gonna, like, do that. I think I'm just fine with Gamma Lab for one. Like, should we just do this? You know, move it here, drop the Madam Web, and then we can kind of, like, move around our Hulk. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, he's playing Cerebro 3. Okay, well that definitely makes sense.
Gotta run, hun.
Okay, so this deck, we have priority. He... Let's see. I think we just snap. Like, what the hell are we losing to, really? Okay, so he has a Cerebro. Oh, does he have the Bastion? I don't know, we might just still be able to beat him, if we're being honest. Like, how much stuff can he play? Because we're going to go Juggernaut. Oh my god. I am so goddamn tired of this. All right. So he's going to be 11. 7. 7 plus 5 is 12. I can move Jeff. Well, he played that many cards. Yeah, because of the Genosha, yeah, I think I just punted here. Because I should have realized my Juggernaut's not really going to do anything. I don't know. Maybe there was a way to win, but it wasn't with Juggernaut. Oh, okay. I guess no. We just still lose. That's actually hilarious. He just turned off his own Cerebro and won anyways. I mean, this is why Scarlet Witch is such an awful card. You know, in this case, it didn't matter. But like, yeah, we should have just gone for a totally different play because I should have realized he can just fill up the whole board. Because if we had done some stuff with, like, Spider-Punk... So if we had done some stuff with, like, Spider-Punk and, Sparky and Heimdall, like, we can probably, like, turn off a lot of his stuff that's getting buffed by Cerebro.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, our hand's pretty good. Alright, so he's probably playing Destroy. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely a snap condition for him. When you just open, like, Nico draw 2, you definitely want to be snapping there. The raft is such a good location for him, too. Like, he just plays the Nico in the raft, and then it, you know, just happens to work out. Yeah, Andy has Deadpool, too. Okay, we're just almost certainly losing. He had a very good start.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I mean, if we draw Cosmo, though, it's like maybe this is winnable. Alright, so the Deadpool's a 20.
What a game!
Yeah, so we can go Deadpool, Null, and
I
Death.
definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, we're just not winning. He had the nuts.
Escaped.
If he didn't have 7 energy on turn 6, it's like, well, maybe there's some sort of way that we can, like, use Juggernaut to win. But when he gets to play Null and Deadpool, and they're both, like, 1,000,000 power, it's like, yeah, that's kind of rough. Part of the reasons, though, it's like part of the reasons I like Aranya a little better than Ghost Spider, I think, is because, like, Aranya, you can play it on, like, turn 1, and then by, like, playing something on turn 1, you're more likely to have priority going into turn 3 in case you want to go, like, turn 3 Cosmo with priority. I mean, maybe that's just kind of a corner case scenario, but I don't know, I feel like with move, usually you kind of want to have priority.
Snap.
Maybe we played in a... Yeah, he's just retreating.
Victory.
I don't know. I think I'm going to go back to zombies. I feel like move maybe just might be too advanced for me. My autist level isn't high enough. Move, though, I think is very good. And I think it's a deck that's going to, like, filter to the, like, the top of the standings. Because the deck might be, like, 10% of the meta, but it might be, like, say, 20% of the people with good records. That tends to be how things go. Yeah, let's play this here. Either going to go in left for Clubhouse, or it's going to go in right for Zombie Sentry. Been seeing more Thanos than I expected. This is Thanos Arishem. It's like, I'm gonna lie, I just don't think Arshem is a real deck. I mean, we can definitely lose to it sometimes, but it's it's a little overrated, I think. Maybe we should just be snapping here, because like our horde's gonna get big and we're just gonna win this location. I think we should just be snapping. It's close. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that he would retreat. Because the problem for him is we're just winning the right location just a massive percentage of the time. And just the fact that we're almost already guaranteed to win one location means that we have a very strong chance of winning the match. Alright, his turn one's Kitty, so this could very easily be a mirror. Without any info, that's what I would assume. Yeah, it's not like Arishem or anything. I mean, this is a mirror. Our hand's pretty decent. Like, we got Zombie Giant Man and Absorbing Man. He's got Hawkeye. I was playing Hawkeye yesterday. But then, I don't know. Today I switched to Merlin, and I've been liking Merlin better. Not gonna lie. Why would he Acid Arrow here? That Acid Arrow basically does nothing. I would have just gone Hope Summers Acid Arrow mid. That seems a little strange to me. So what did we do? Yeah, last turn. Okay, last turn we played Mercury. Oh, we had an extra energy. Alright, I guess we're just going Surge. I wish I'd drawn something better than Surge, but it is what it is. Oh, also, our Acid Arrow can get buffed by Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Which is, I don't know, kind of amusing, I guess. Drawing Kitty's pretty nice. I mean, it's not amazing, but...
Opponent snapped.
I'm just gonna try this. This is kind of crazy. It's like we can kill the horde with priority. You know, if we want to. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this because I'm a sicko. Gonna have 6 to our 11. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna play anything mid. I think he's gonna try to win right and left. And I was correct. He is trying to win right and left. And yeah, hopefully this is good enough. Oh, he plays Juggernaut, I guess. That's pretty gross. Yeah, that was actually, like, really risky. There's, like, a lot of scenarios where we could have won. But these decks don't normally play Juggernaut. Again, this is one of these things where if it's open deck list, like, we would just know that our opponent has Juggernaut and we could play accordingly. But yeah, there are, like, a lot of ways we could have, like, played this out differently. Because even it's like, if we just left Mercury in the right lane, and then just played Absorbing Man in the middle, then we would, yeah, then we would win. But it's like one of those things where I think our opponent expects us to have Absorbing Man, so I decided to go Cannonball instead, but he didn't have a play that beat Absorbing Man. Are we up against, like, another Destroy deck? This might be a bot.
Enough said, bub.
Like, if he's playing Nova, there's a decent chance it's a bot.
Enough said, bub.
But yeah, these locations are so good for him. This location's good for him, too. I mean, that makes his Venom a lot better. Alright, the Omniversal Presence is doing some work.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, is this winnable? Is this winnable? Oh, it's close. Oh, having the draw 2 is so good for him, though.
Escaped.
I tell you, why is it that every Destroy deck that we play has Nico to draw 2 on turn 1? The odds of that happening are 1 out of 3 times 1 out of 6. Yeah, 1 in 18 games they'll be able to draw 2 on turn 1. So I guess this is probably Victoria hand, if I had to guess. We could have played our Surge in mid, but like, if we have the Zombie Sentry, I'd rather play it right. Oh, okay. Plus, we're gonna replace all locations anyways. So on turn 5, we have to play here. Oh, we have Absorbing Man though. Absorbing Man's cool. Surge Absorbing Man is a cool combo. I mean, we could maybe save the Absorbing Man for the Zombie Giant Man, but I don't know. I just want to go ham with Surge. The Onslaught Citadel is going to be problematic, just because it's going to double Victoria Hand. So what I'd really like, to be honest, is I'd really just like a Merlin. Just like a Merlin to get the Omnipresent spell and then change the Onslaught Citadel into something else. If Merlin's top card of our deck, it's going to be free to cast, which is pretty cool. That is not a Merlin. Are we fine with playing this here? Yeah, I think we are. Yeah, we're not gonna, like, clog ourselves.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, so he's basically saying I have Victoria Hand. I guess I'll retreat. I mean, mainly because the Onslaught Citadel. If the Onslaught Citadel is just like a normal location,
Escape.
I would stay and feel pretty good about it. And it's like, I was hoping the next card we would draw would either be like a Mercury to go with the Cannonball, or like the Merlin to change the location, but we didn't get either of those.
This land can never be fully known.
Grandmaster Jane Foster. I mean, I'm guessing this is a bot. And he took our kitty, which isn't really the end of the world. Jesus Christ. If we play Merlin, our hand's going to be clogged. I mean, his turn 1 and turn 2 were effectively just do nothing. Once in future is not really helping me. Oh, okay, so he's just doing that. I mean, he could very easily have a Mr. Negative here. Huh. Oh, he's just playing Beta Ray Bill, I guess. Okay, so he's just playing like Thor's.
Oh, snap.
Okay, so he took our Mercury. He took our Kitty Pride and our Mercury. Which is fine. We weren't really going to need that anyways, I think. I guess I don't even remember what we hit with Spider Ham. Oh yeah, we hit Mercury, that's right. Sorry, I'm just going crazy here. Alright, we'll just do this, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know, we probably just win, right? I mean, he might be using, like, Zola on Panther. Oh no, he has priority. I mean, if he goes Zola on Panther, that's like a 50-50, so we have to stay for that. But then if we go Cannonball, he goes to 15. I don't know, I think we should do this. I don't think we're going to win all the time, but I think we're winning some of the time. Yeah, I think this was just a bot anyways. Alright. I don't know. That was a little close. I mean, part of my decision to stay was the fact that it's a bot and the bots don't know how to snap and retreat. It's funny, they've made all the bots actually like play better in terms of like where they put their cards, but they still haven't taught the bots how to snap and retreat. Maybe we just go Kitty on 1 and then Kitty Hunger on 2 to draw a card. Maybe we could play Hunger turn 1 and try to take the 50-50. This could be Mr. Negative. Our Hord's going center. This hand's pretty reasonable, but this is one of these games where it's like, we just hate playing our Merlin because we've like drawn so many extra cards. Oh, he's playing Rayona Penny. I don't even know what deck plays Rayona Penny. Oh, that's good. I can actually use the extra energy. On turn 4, having 5 energy is really nice. Because I think I want to do, like... I don't even know what I want to do. I mean, we're definitely... Oh, my God. I don't know. We're probably just doing this. That's a big horde. Symbiote Spider-Man. I mean, we have priority. I think I'm just gonna snap and then try to get him with, like, you know, potentially, like, Cannonball. And then next turn we can go Abs Man, copy the Cannonball if we want to. Okay, it's a Man Spider deck. Fair enough. I don't know, maybe we shouldn't be snapping. Because our hand is not insane, but I feel like our hand has counters to what our opponent is likely to do. But you're right, he could easily play like a 6-drop this turn and then try to like Man Spider it or Arnim Zol it or something. So yeah, Man Spider is like the last card that he played. I don't even know, like, how do we even lose here? So we have 7 energy. The last card he played was the Kale, so we can move it and double it. I mean, we can't go wide. But if he goes, moves it here. So it'll go to 22, right? It'll go to 22. Maybe we probably just beat that, right? So we go 14, 26. I don't know. I think we just win, but I could be totally wrong. Right, we still have enough points though, right? Yeah, we still have enough points. I mean, that was the play I expected him to do, but oh, what? Why did it double twice? I must have done the math wrong. Oh, when this merges, double its power. Oh, I see now. So that's how it doubles twice. Okay, I didn't see the double twice. If I saw the double twice, I would have just gone... Yeah, like, would have just gone Giant Zombie Man left. Yeah, we just gone Giant Zombie Man left, and then we would have won. I mean, it's a good learning experience. We had that game 1, but I didn't see the second double. I'm like, okay, I'm beating 1 double, so we're good. So yeah, if we had just gone Zombie Man left and then Kitty Pryde right, then we would have won. I don't know, could be a bot. I swear, they always have the draw 2 on turn 1. Hey, Zubak. But yeah, it's like, I swear, every time today we've gone against Destroy, they've had Nico to draw 2 on turn 1. Every single time. Little frustrating. Just a little bit. I do not like that location.
Opponent
Yeah, we're just retreating. It's like when
escape.
fucking turn 1 pot agreed. Every game they got turn 1 pot agreed. But yeah, it's like, and when you're playing Destroy, if you have the turn 1 pot agreed, you always got to snap. And it's like, I don't even think our deck should be that bad versus Destroy. Like, if I'm being totally honest, I don't think Destroy is like a bad matchup. I don't think it's a great matchup, but like, I don't feel like we should just be losing every game to Destroy. But it just seems like every time we play versus Destroy, they just always have the nuts. I mean, this could be anything. Could be Cerebro 2. It could be, like, it could be zombies, because there's some very suboptimal zombie builds that play Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler and Kingpin and Uatu. Yeah, I'm guessing this is just Cerebro 2. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Wind, aid
Oh, that's not
my
nice.
hand.
Oh, and I should have played the, I misplayed. I should have played the Spider Ham before here. Yeah, I mean, we're just not winning center, so I'm not even going to bother trying, I think. I mean, do we need to save space? We're probably just retreating here. Unless our Spider Ham, like, hits the Cerebro, I think we're just retreating. Alright, well, now he's playing Colossus, so I have no idea what the hell's going on now. Hitting the Juggernaut's huge, though. Hitting the Juggernaut's definitely huge. Oh, this is kind of silly, but I have to do this. Basically the only play I have available. It's not a good play, but it is a play.
All systems go.
Yeah, I think if we just do this here, we win. Alright, he's a bot, so maybe he won't retreat. Alright, he retreated.
Victory.
Yeah, I sequenced my cards weird and kind of got myself in an awkward spot. Luckily, my opponent was not playing a real deck, so it didn't really matter. It's funny, I thought he was playing Cerebro too. I was like, oh, Kingpin, Nightcrawler, Storm, Cerebro too. But instead he was playing nonsense. Yeah, I'd really just like to get Infinite soon so we can get to play like some more real matches. Got the Mercury Cannonball Absorbing Man combo. We'll see if we can pull it off. I would like a 2-drop. No 2-drop. Are we just against another Destroy bot? I think we are. I mean, Zombie Scarlet Witch is a good card.
I want the throne.
I mean, this is winnable, right? I think this is winnable.
Snap.
Yeah. This is winnable, and our opponent is probably a bot, so yeah, I think we just snap. Oh. I actually like Nico changing this location, most likely. I mean, if it changes to like a Death Domain, I'm gonna be upset, but... Crimson Cosmos. Notably, however, we can still play Zombie Giant Man. So, yeah, I'm not complaining. So I think we do this. And then, yeah, if we move forward, we go down to 17. Maybe we just shouldn't move it. It's effectively +4, +5. And he already used Killmonger, right? Yeah, he already used Killmonger. See, I think if we do this, we beat almost anything. Yep, we... Oh, he had a Shang-Chi. He had a Shang-Chi, but we still won anyways.
Victory.
So yeah, for anyone in the chat who's, I don't know, normally like a Yu-Gi-Oh player, you don't understand how the game works. Basically, the game lasts 6 turns. There are 3 lanes or locations, and then you got to win 2 out of the 3. And it's just who has more points. And then if you think you're going to win, you can snap, which double the stakes, kind of like raising in poker. Yeah, I mean, I figure this would go without saying, but if you guys are confused about what's happening, you know, feel free to ask in chat. I'll try to answer. If he, like, snaps here, do we just retreat? Because, you know, this location's very good for move decks, and we don't have Mercury. Alright, well, we went turn 1, nothing, turn 2, nothing.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Thor. Turn 3 magic. Well, what are our options? We can go Kitty Zombie, or we can go Cannonball. I think going Kitty Zombie is better. Oh, this is nice. So, like, he's got a Wong. We can kind of save the Cannonball for the Wong, potentially. I might just do it now, even. I mean, or we could wait until 6. We can go Zombie Giant Man on 5, and then Cannonball on 6, and then Absorbing Man Cannonball on 7 if we want to. Oh, and then now things really get interesting. Because we can go Mercury Cannonball on 7. Alright, let's try this. I actually don't like BBQ ribs. I mean, that's just my opinion, but I'm not a fan. It's just not for me, you know? I think I'll just do this. Oh, and sorry, Temper, I didn't see your message, you know. Hello. But yeah, we're just going to compete for all 3 lanes, I think. I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, I don't think we want to snap. I think, you know, we'll probably win 2. Yeah, the Stormbreaker does nothing. The Odin also does nothing. And we actually win all 3. So yeah, if we had snapped, he probably would have just retreated. So I'm happy to just take 2.
Victory.
What's my favorite food? I mean, I don't think I have one food. I mean, I really like Asian food in general. I wouldn't have moved to Asia if I didn't like Asian food. Like, I just got back from Vietnam. Food in Vietnam was good. Like, I like spring rolls. I like curry. I like Japanese food a lot. Like, you know, noodles. I mean, I also like pizza and steak, though. I like Western food, too. It's funny, like, BBQ ribs. I don't like barbecue sauce, and I don't really like pork ribs. So, BBQ ribs are, like, 2 things that I don't like together. I'm just not really, like, much of a big pork eater, if I'm being honest. Even, like, bacon. Like, bacon's fine. Like, I can eat bacon. But, like, I don't get, like, what all the hype is about with regards to bacon. To me, like, bacon is mid, you know? Vietnamese food is not spicy at all. I mean, there are definitely some kinds of, like, spicy Vietnamese food. Like, it is a thing that exists. But Vietnamese food in general is not spicy. Like, it's not like Thai food. It's not like Indian food. It's not like Korean food. It is less spicy than all 3 of those. And this, by the way, I think is probably not one of our better matchups. Oh, he hit his Shang, though. That's huge. This might be a bot. It might not be a bot.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, this is kind of weird because it's like DC is the best location to play Zombie Scarlet Witch, but I want to shut off his whatchamacallit.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, he's snapping back. Yeah, Vietnamese food, it's like... It's probably like one of the more tame Asian dishes, if I'm being totally honest. Or Asian cuisines, rather. Alright, so he literally can't play the Galactus in the right lane. Oh, why is my hand so bad? Yeah, it's pretty healthy. Maybe I'm not winning this game. Well, I mean, he's probably gonna... How does he win? He can go Galactus. I mean, he can do boom boom. Guess I just retreat.
Escaped.
Problem is, you know, if he does something like Lizard Typhoid Mary, we're just dead to that. There were like a lot of cards I could top deck though that would have won me that match. I mean, not a lot, to be honest. It's not really a whole lot I miss about America. I mean, I'm not trying to, like, shit on America too much, but, like...
Opponent snapped.
Oh, he's just snapping. Yeah, our hand's not that great. I guess I'll just give him credit.
Escaped.
I mean, America has, like, a lot of stuff that other countries don't have, but all that stuff is stuff I don't really care about. Like, it's easier to go see I don't know, a Taylor Swift concert in America than in Cambodia, but, like, I don't want to. You know, there's no professional sports here, but I don't watch professional sports. So, like, you know what I mean? I mean, depending on what country you're living in, like, the healthcare is not great here, but the healthcare is not that great in America either. Like, I mean, it's fine. I'd say, like, America's probably, like, top 20 in terms of healthcare, but it's not, like, top 5. another one of these. Yeah, maybe I should have played something else. Ah. Snap, why do you give me such shit locations? Yeah, we're just losing now.
What a game!
Funny, it's like I don't even know how to say something. Oh well. I mean, it's possible we might be able to get him with Cannonball. Oh, and I should have played Kitty. I forgot to play Kitty. I guess we'll try this. And then now we just lose, probably. Yeah, there's like 100 ways we can lose this game. Because the problem is, even if we try to go Cannonball, we don't have priority, so he might just Arnim Zola the Venom. Favorite movies or TV shows? I don't know. And these are some of the locations that I like for Merlin. Merlin, rather. Just being able to, like, you know, do something with this ninja is nice. Oh, if I'm not winning there, I can hoard 2. Well, I think I want to hoard 2, so... I mean, this game feels... This game feels pretty winnable, right? I might just want to draw the card, actually. I think I'd rather get the card draw than the horde. I mean, there are movies and TV shows that I like. And, like, my wife has always asked me, oh, Alan, find me, like, another TV show to watch.
I am Apocalypse. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think this game is winnable, if I'm being honest. I mean, it'll be close. It'll definitely be a close game, but I think it's winnable. Oh, that's mildly annoying. Alright, now we just snap back. This game is over.
Oh,
He is just actually going to get destroyed because we just get to kill his Drac with priority. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. Good luck winning this one. Yeah, I mean, we're literally guaranteed to win left because the lane's full. I mean, he can play APOC somewhere, but it's like, we're just winning no matter what. $11, $13, $17. Just making sure I have all my ducks in a row here. Yeah, he's retreating.
Victory.
I mean, honestly, it's like, here's the thing. When it comes to TV shows, I don't have a genre that I watch. It's all about, like, how good the writing is. Like, it's all about how good the writing is. Right? So I'll, like, give you an example. I started, like, watching, like, Breaking Bad towards, like, the end of season 2. Like, when it was on the air. And when people described the show to me, it didn't sound that interesting. I'm like, okay, it's about a chemistry teacher who makes drugs. Like, what's the big deal? You know? But obviously, like, the characters are all so compelling, right? You know, Walt, Jesse, you know, Saul, whatever. Like, all the characters are just so well written and believable. Like, that's what I like about a show. Like, it's not what it's about. Like, the show could be about literally anything. I just care about, like, how good's the writing, how good's the acting, like, are the characters relatable, is the show believable? And, like, I'll give you another example. My wife wanted to watch Wednesday, you know, the Addams Family show about, like, Wednesday Addams. I thought this show was fine. And by the way, for some reason, that show is, like, really popular in Asia. I don't know why. But anyways, I thought the show was fine. However, every, like, character other than the main character, like, I liked the main character, Wednesday Addams. I thought she was a decent actor. I thought she was pretty, like, sort of well-written. All of the other characters, though, felt, like, extremely one-dimensional. They felt like caricatures. And I get, like, the show's, like, kind of supposed to be funny, so it's like, okay, maybe they're, like, all caricatures because, like, they're supposed to be funny. But, like, yeah, I didn't really like any of the characters other than the main character, Wednesday Addams. Again, the show's fine, but, like, you know, the writing and the acting, like, in my opinion, is not as good as some of the other shows. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. All right, let's move on to the next game. So yeah, we 4-cubed that last guy. Really, when we're snapping back there, it's like, I feel like our opponent should probably know it's good for him and retreat, but people never retreat in this game. You'll notice that if you go back on the stream, what was I gonna say? Yeah, if you go back on the stream, I've retreated a lot more than my opponents in general, I would say. I'll just Merlin here. Because we can, like, Omniversal Presence that location, potentially. Sort of shut them off. Huh. This is a little awkward. Do we want to play Surge? So has he got the, yeah, he's got the Star Brand. Yeah, that's kind of problematic.
Time's up.
I mean, if we get Omniversal Presence, we can make the game last 2 more turns at least. Oh, we do have Omniversal Presence. Why is life so hard?
Opponent snapped.
Oh, if he's snapping. Yeah, our hand's not that good. That's the problem here. Alright, fine. I'll let him have the 1 cube. I haven't watched those. I haven't heard of those shows. I don't really watch a lot of TV. I mean, half the reason I watch TV is because my wife gets bored and she's like, download something for us to watch. I don't want to become one of those like TV addicts where they're like always looking for the next show to watch. It's like, I want to watch like the best 1% of shows and that's it. He might be playing Bounce. Oh no, he's just playing Arshem. Surge is kind of a nice card. Oh, hitting the Lady Deathstrike is really nice. One thing we really got to watch out for in this matchup is Legion. Like, we can definitely get got by Legion. Like, if he goes Legion on the Mojo World, we could potentially lose that way. Because it's like the range is going to give him a rock, and then if he turns everything into Mojo Worlds, yeah. Merlin feels good. Okay, gotta watch out for like Goliath. Ah. I don't know. Maybe I should have played the cannonball this turn. Well, so our guy can definitely get a lot bigger. Let's see, so we can go 15, 15, 16, 21. Oh, but then he's got Galacta. Maybe you just won't try to win here. This is fairly close. Okay, yeah, now I think we do win. Yeah, we just barely won this game. Alright, yeah, take care, Temper. I mean, I'm going to be streaming for a long time, and I know most of you guys are not in Asian time zones. I feel like I've been liking the list reasonably well enough, though. I feel like the list has been decent-ish. Do I have any free upgrades here? I already upgraded those. I don't know. It's always tough to like pick a deck for a really important event. At least it often has been for me. It's funny, it's like historically in Yu-Gi-Oh, the events that I did the best in were like the events that I just kind of like cared the least. Where I was just kind of like, yep, I'm just going here to have fun. Here's the deck I like to play. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. Right? Those are like those are the tournaments I always did best in. Both my last two YCS tops were like that. Where I was like, this deck might be good, it might not be good, but I like it, so, you know, let's roll the dice. This is a pretty good hand, though. Ooh, Invisible Woman is being moved somewhere. Okay, so this is probably Cerebro 4. Because that's really the only deck that plays Invisible Woman and Mercury. Mercury's not really much of an issue for us, but Shadow King is an issue for us. Yeah, this is definitely Cerebro 4. I mean, I feel like we're winning most of the time, right? I feel like we're winning most of the time. Yeah, he's just retreating.
Victory.
Jet, okay. So he's not playing Arshem, it's probably V-Hands. Yeah, I think we'll just do this. Yeah, it definitely looks like V-Hand. And I think V-Hand is kind of a tough matchup for us, so I do want to get some practice here. Using it on that. I don't know, this feels winnable. He doesn't have any way to contest Sanctum. So I think we snap. So we can't hoard. Yeah, Stardust is a pretty unusual tech card for this deck to play. Yeah, I mean here we're just gonna activate this, kill the Stardust, and then call it a day, I think. I mean, this isn't guaranteed to kill the Stardust, but it probably will. Oh no, it won't. Oh, we hit the V-Hand. That's pretty nice. Stops cards from being added to locations. So we can transform cards. This is like another one that's going to be close. Lowest power. Maybe something like this? I mean, this is tough. Okay, you retreated.
Victory.
Very close game. Yeah, I mean, Stardust, it basically stops. It stops a few mechanics in the game. The problem with Stardust, like, versus my deck, is that if I get the Horde going before turn 4, his Stardust doesn't do anything. So it stops me from creating the initial zombie Horde, but it doesn't stop me from growing the Horde bigger. They're also, like, sort of like graveyard-based strategies. And, like, you know, Stardust, like, it stops things from coming back from the graveyard. They're also just cards that create cards, like cards that create copies of themselves, and then it stops that. It's not like a horrible card, but it's, you know, not like an amazing card either. It used to be slightly better, but then they nerfed it, and then the meta changed. There are certain decks, though, that just can't ever beat that card. Like, there's a deck called Hela, and Hela basically cannot ever beat Stardust. Like, 9 times out of 10, they're losing to that card. Well, maybe I'm exaggerating a little. Maybe like 8 times out of 10, they're losing to it. Yeah, I think I like the Surge. Oh, that's kind of nice. All right, we just snap here, right? We just snap here.
Snap.
We really want the Horde to go into the left location, because this mirror dimension could copy the Sanctum. Yeah, he just retreated.
Victory.
And retreating is probably correct for him, you know. We're not guaranteed to win the game, but we're winning a large percentage of the time. You notice, by the way, I just unlocked a new title. The title that I use in this game is called Lord of Goats. Kind of an inside joke, right? No one in the game is gonna understand the reference, but I know most of you guys will. Alright, so it looks like we're up against another zombie deck. No, it's not custom. That's what's funny about it. Like, I can't put anything there I want, right? You know, they're probably worried that you're gonna put like swear words there or something. So yeah, it's not custom. I actually unlocked that title, and as soon as I unlocked it, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I know what title I'm using. like that either. I don't like any of my options. I guess I'll do this just because I can't come up with anything better. Yeah, basically just playing this as a do nothing. I mean, there's not really like a favorite. There's a bunch of players who are just all kind of like, hey, these are like top players. But I wouldn't really say there's a favorite. Like, obviously the players who got first place in the qualifiers, like, they're probably, you know, like, sort of the odds-on favorites. And there's definitely, like, some players who have been, like, you know, top-ranked for, like, a, you know, very, very long time. But it's like, even me, generally I'm ranked around like top 100, and we'll see after I, you know, complete this, like, you know, whether I'm gonna be top 100 or top 200 or whatever. But I'm generally around top 100. There's some people, however, that are like consistently in the top 10, right? So, you know, ten is you know, consistently being in like top 10 is obviously like a lot better than consistently being in top 100. So there were 3 qualifier tournaments. And you had to go X and 1 in the qualifier to qualify for this. I entered the first qualifier and I went X and 1, so then I didn't need to enter the next 2 qualifiers. And the main person that I've been like sort of talking with about like what we're gonna play, same thing with him. He also went X and 1 in the first qualifier. And to be honest, it's like I probably could have gone undefeated, but like the match that I lost, like it was kind of a combination of like bad luck and like I probably could have played slightly better. So it's like, I will say, you know, something if I want to comfort myself is the fact that like, yeah, I'm probably not going to show up with an optimal deck, but it's like, even at Worlds, like probably a lot of people will not be like super, I don't know how to say this, like not very experienced in card games. If that maybe that makes sense. Okay, so I think we're up against Sauron. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is probably one of our tougher matchups, too. And, like, I think I'll probably... I don't or I think we want to just use it on that to stop him from drawing 2. And on turn 5, what do we want to do on turn 5? I don't know. Oh, it's so awful. I don't want to draw all those cards. Oh, why does life hate me? Yeah, if he snaps, we're just retreating. Like, the locations were kind of bad for me. Oh, come on, just snap so I can retreat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure our plan is still to retreat. Yeah, our hand is dog shit. Yeah, we're just retreating.
Escaped.
Yeah, Gulas, I thought you watched the match where I showed you how tournament worked. You didn't see the Conquest match? Where I won like 10-0? Oh, this might be a bot. Maybe it's not. I don't know. No, I don't think this guy is a bot. I feel like I know who this person is. What is he playing? He's playing Angel and Hawkeye? Is this like Cerebro 3? I mean, Cerebro 3 would kind of make sense. Yeah, I think I just want to play Merlin.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know. I think this game's winnable. He's probably gonna play Killmonger, I'm guessing. But he has priority, so he won't kill our 2 guys. Oh, well, I don't know. And it's like we got Merlin for the synergy with the rocks. I don't know. I think this is winnable. Yeah, we just hit the Cerebro, and then now what does he do? What do you do now, buddy? Okay, that doesn't really change anything. Oh, so we can go... Yeah, he just retreated.
Victory.
But yeah, it's like, you know, snapping and retreating are like kind of what makes the game interesting, right? Like, because like there's enough variance that if there wasn't snapping and retreating, the game would just be like just almost all luck, right? And that's kind of like what makes this game unique, is they sort of like added the poker aspect to it. I mean, honestly, I would say like just knowing how to like snap and retreat well is probably like more than half of what makes someone a good player. And people focus a lot on the decks. They go like, oh, this player did well with this deck, so it's really good. And it's like, maybe, or maybe that player is just like really great at snapping and retreating, right? Like, it's, you kind of, in this game, you have to take deck lists like a little more with a grain of salt. Okay, this looks like Cerebro 4 again. Alright, so he's gonna Nocturne left. No, I mean, this is winnable, I think. I don't know. If he snaps, I think we're probably retreating. Yeah, so he's just gonna Shadow King. Yeah, I don't think this is winnable. I mean, let me put it to you this way. The game is... I'd say the game is like slightly more pay to win than it used to be. But at the same time, it is less pay to win than every single other digital CCG I've ever played. So here's like, you know, it's got a season pass just like every game has. And the season pass, like the basic season pass, costs $10. And that's $10 a month. So in this game, I spend $10 a month, and I've unlocked every single card. To me, that's a bargain. Some other people say, no, that's too much. But to me, spending $10 a month to have every single card in the game is... I mean, again, I can't think of another game where that is true. Now, part of it is the fact that I've been playing for so long. So I'm not saying that, like, hey, if you've never played before and you start playing tomorrow, soon you're going to have every card in the game. That is not the case. However, some people have actually argued that having a smaller collection level, this, by the way, up here is the collection level. Some people have argued that a smaller collection level is actually an advantage. And the reason why is because the way the matchmaking system works is that it uses your collection level to determine who to match you with. So every match that we play, you'll notice, I almost always play people that have the very, very similar collection level to me. So I'm around 30k, and usually I play people between like 20k and 40k. Now, most of those players, though, are all very good, right? Like, if you have a high collection level and you've been playing forever, you're probably very good. So, like, you'll notice, like, I am climbing, but I'm climbing very slowly, because most of the people that I play against know what they're doing. But if you just start playing and your collection level is, like, 2,000, it's going to pair you against other people that have a collection level of 2,000, and if you're good, you will actually climb a lot faster. Because, like, at collection level 2,000, everyone is just so bad that, like, as long as you sort of, like, manage your resources well, I'm talking about, like, you know, the stuff used to acquire cards, as long as you use that and you just build one top-tier deck, you're just going to crush everyone. So, yeah, like, there's actually a lot of top players that complain about how the matchmaking system works, because they're like, oh, no, I have a collection level of, like, 50,000. I want to play against, you know, noobs with a collection level of 1,000. But that's not how the game works. It pairs you against people that have roughly the same number of, like, cards that you do. So, you know, and to me, it's like, I don't think that's objectively good or bad. It's just kind of like pros and cons, you know? It's just the pros and cons to both. Oh, yeah, I'm talking about in ladder. Like, obviously in tournaments, it's like, if you're entering a tournament, you know, you're entering your tournament. But this game, realize this game's been around for, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. And they've, like, really only started having tournaments recently. Official tournaments, at least. Like, you can, you know, if you have, like, your own private Discord or whatever, like, yeah, you can run an unofficial tournament. This guy, though, is probably a bot. So, yeah, it's like having a high collection level. It can be an advantage and a disadvantage. Sometimes it just can't figure out, like, who to pair you with, so it just pairs you with a bot. I think we should probably be snapping here. Shuri's Lab is really good with our Kitty Pride. Yeah, so it's like, if you talk to some of the top players, like, they can give you advice on, like, oh, if you're new, you should try to, like, acquire these specific cards. You know, some of that, of course, is subjective. You know, it's just someone's opinion. But, yeah, it's like, you know, I would say, like, if you're new and you, like, you buy the season pass, like, get a little bit of currency to start you with, you know, it took me until I think my second, like, I think it was my second or third season to make Infinite for the first time, which is, like, sort of, you know, the highest rank. Yeah, I already snapped. I have 5 energy. I think we just want to do this. Yeah, let's do this. But yeah, I think with hindsight, like, if I were starting over, and some people do this, some people have, like, a second account. All right, this guy's a bot. That's actually a very funny play. But anyways, where was I going with this? Where I was going with this was, yeah, like, some of the top players will, like, make a second account just starting from 0, and they'll just, like, crush everyone and just make Infinite, like, you know, on day 3 or something. I mean, this guy's just retreating, I'm pretty sure, but okay, or not. But yeah, kind of the way that like most of the climb's gonna work here is every time I play a bot, and usually I'm gonna win, I don't know, like 2 to 4 cubes, maybe occasionally 8. Then when you play against a real player, it's kind of like, you lose one, you lose, you know, you win one, you lose one, you win 2, you lose 2. Yeah, and Merlin's nice with this location. Yeah, I don't know, let's play it here, I guess. But yeah, you notice like this guy, collection level 21k. It'll never serve me up someone with even a collection level like 5k. It just doesn't happen. This is probably good enough to snap. Yeah, this has to be good enough to snap. What am I thinking? Oh yeah, so realize that this was a mobile game first. This is basically like a PC port of a mobile game. I agree with you. I'm not a fan of the layout either.
I want the throne.
I don't even, do I even want to polymorph something? I don't even really think I want to. I'll just keep it in hand. Oh, sorry, I forgot we have all this extra energy. Sorry, I'm being kind of stupid. See, I have 3 max energy, so I'm gonna have 9. Well, we can go. Sorry, I'm just trying to think this through here. 7, 9, 11. Yeah, I guess I'll just play this.
Clear for takeoff.
It's like, what do we do now? Yeah, I guess we'll just move this guy. Yeah, we don't need the extra energy. I think we'll just do this. Alright, so that stopped him from blowing up his Nimrod. Which is pretty cool. And then I think I'll just copy it, move around the Nimrod again. Then probably try to win left and mid, I think is our plan. Guess let's polymorph this guy for the hell of it. Yeah, Ben Broad is, you know, former Marvel snapper. You know, he's a former Hearthstone guy. He did leave for Marvel Snap. I mean, Hearthstone, it's like... Hearthstone is definitely, I feel like, a lot of other digital CCGs are kind of standing on the shoulders of giants. And the giant is Hearthstone. Because, yeah, I mean, when Hearthstone first came out, I was skeptical. I'm like, digital CCG, it's going to be shit. And it's like, no, Hearthstone, you know, very successful game. And it had that, you know, Blizzard polish, as people call it. You know, it wasn't a CCG for just people who like CCGs. It was kind of like a CCG for everyone. I didn't really play Hearthstone very much, but yeah. Games definitely do owe a lot of credit to it. And, you know, the downfall of Blizzard in the last, I don't know, 5 years or so, have been kind of sad. After this, I think I might test another deck. Getting a little tired of this one. Agony Deadpool. Alright, we're up against another Destroy deck. Might be a bot. People with, like, really generic names, like Andy or Leo or something, those tend to be, you know, bot names. Alright, well, at least we got the Killmonger out of the way. It's got an 8-power Deadpool. Just thinking whether you want to play Zombie Scarlet. You want to play it like right or left? Does it really matter? I mean, I don't think it matters a ton. I don't think it matters a ton. I don't know. I mean, this guy's like an 8-power Deadpool, but he's got like nothing else. I feel like this could be snap-worthy. Could be snap-worthy. Maybe you can go like Mercury Kitty Zombie. Oh, this is good enough to snap. This is good enough to snap. He's killed one card. Is it good enough to snap? I think it is. It's borderline. Okay, so he's got the 16-power Deadpool. But he's only killed 4 cards. Yeah, I feel like he's got like a 16-power Deadpool, but like nothing else. Because he can't go Deadpool... He can't go Deadpool Null. Because he doesn't have the X2-3. He can go Deadpool Death. I mean, that's probably what he's going to do. So we just got to play around Deadpool Death. So we can... Yeah, we probably just go wide here. This is gonna be... 8, 12. I think we're gonna go. So I think we're gonna do this. 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 And this. Oh, does he? No, yeah, we win. Yeah, we win. Because the 16 power isn't good enough. To be honest, most of the books that have helped me become good at games were not about becoming good at games. Because the problem is like, I don't know what the problem is. Maybe it's just pure coincidence. Honestly, probably the book that helped me become the best at games was The Lean Startup, which is about business. But if you read the book and you just think about how could this relate to games, it's an amazing book for becoming good at games. So I'll type it in chat just in case like you didn't hear me. Hold on. Again, the book is not about games. It is about business, but it can be interpreted through the lens of gaming. And if you do interpret it through the lens of gaming, you will definitely find some like amazing nuggets of wisdom. You know, the stuff about sort of, you know, iterative testing, questioning your assumptions, you know, minimum viable product, whatever, you know, what metrics are important, what aren't. I'm not saying everyone is going to get something out of this book. Some people might be like, this didn't help me at all, but it helped me. And I basically, I use sort of the, you know, the build, measure, learn formula that's in that book. I use that formula to help me, you know, find good decks and good cards and, you know, good ideas in games. It's funny, even just the phrase build, measure, learn, you could easily like hear that phrase and go like, oh, that's clearly about CCGs, right? You'd be like, you know, you build the deck, you measure how good it is, and then you learn from it, and then you sort of go through the whole loop. Off the top of my head, I don't have any other recommendations. But anyways, I'm gonna play this deck next. Just gonna take a break here. But it's like, honestly, probably like the number one advice I could have to like really Yu-Gi-Oh players in particular, because I think this is maybe like more of a Yu-Gi-Oh player problem than exists in other CCGs, is just be more open-minded. And that might sound like very vague and unhelpful, but you have no idea how many times I've had this type of conversation with another Yu-Gi-Oh player. You just say the guy's name is Steve, right? I go, oh, hey, Steve, you know, I see you're playing this deck. You should try this card. And Steve goes, no, that card's not good. And he'll have like a list of reasons, like, well, because of this, because that, whatever. And I go, okay, Steve, you know, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. How many games have you played with that card? The card that I just recommended to you. Oh, I haven't played any games with it. And then I go, well, you should try it, right? You should try that card in your deck. and see if it works for you. And they go, no, I won't, because I already know that it's not good. And obviously, like, in life, we never know anything for, like, 100% certainty, right? You could say, like, I mean, other than, you know, ridiculous things like gravity exist. But most things in life we don't know for sure. And that's especially true in gaming, right? So if you've never tested a card, you don't know if it's good or not. You just don't. You can say, well, based on my years of experience, I think there's a 99% chance that card's bad. But it might not be bad. And if you think of, like, the risk and reward of, like, testing that card that you're very confident is bad, the risk is basically, the risk or the cost is almost zero. The only cost is the time that it takes to test it, which might be a very short amount of time. You know, it might be like, I don't know, 3 hours, let's say. So you take 3 hours to sort of test the card in different matchups and try to figure out if it's good. The payoff, though, is huge, right? I mean, if it's a card that no one else knows about, you could have this massive edge over other people. So it's like, in business, when you're sort of like doing R&D and having to like test things, you not only have to spend time, but you have to spend money too. Whereas in CCGs, if you already have the card, or if it's online or whatever, you don't have to spend any money. And you don't have to spend very much time either. So like the risk-reward ratio of testing like new things is actually much better in CCGs than it is in business. And yet people just refuse to do it because they just already think they know everything. So it's like, yeah, that might seem like really simple advice, but just be open-minded, right? Within reason. I mean, if someone tells you like, oh, you should play Beaver Warrior in your goat control deck, I mean, okay, we're not going to do that. But yeah, it's I've had the conversation with just so many people over the years. So many people. I mean the classic example, people probably already know what I'm going to say. Classic example is Gishki. I thought the deck was pretty good. Was it the number 1 deck at the time? Maybe not. Maybe it was only the number 2 deck or the number 3 deck. But it was a very good deck, and every single person I knew refused to try it. They're like, no, Alan, there's absolutely nothing you can do that will convince me to try this deck. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just go top of YCS with it then, being the only, I mean, and people do that with decks in general. Like some people say, oh, I'll never play an aggro deck. Oh, I'll never play like an FTK deck. Oh, I'll never play this deck. I'll never play that deck. I mean, to be honest, I think that's fine. Just own it. Just say like, hey, I'm not playing this deck, not because I think it's bad, but because I don't like it. And I would, potentially prefer to give up, some added chance of winning because I don't like that deck. But people never say that. With a card or a deck or whatever. It's never, hey, you know what? You might be right, Alan. That card is good, but I don't like it, so I would prefer to play something else. They never say that. It's always, no, I am a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh wizard, and I just psychically know if every single card is good or bad before I even play it. Or same thing with decks too, right? But anyways, I'm gonna try this other deck. Okay, there we go. Really would have liked to draw a 2-drop. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, I think we snap because we have Mercury. Oh, you're treated.
Victory.
Yeah, I mean it's fine to look dumb. Like, Because here's the thing. Every single great player has tested really stupid ideas. Here's like the best example that I can think of. And people like, you know, most people have like read, you know, Patrick Hoban's book, Road of the King. And there's some stuff in there that like I agree with, and there's some stuff in there that I don't agree with. But like my favorite part of that book that no one ever talks about. No one ever talks about this part of his book, but it's, to me, it is like the best part of his entire book. So he talks about when he's testing dragon rulers for, you know, WACQ 2013, right? When dragon rulers are at full power. So he's testing dragon rulers, and he like figures out like a lot of things that other players didn't figure out. Like I think he was playing like Vanity's Emptiness and some various tech cards that other people didn't play. However, one of the things he talks about that he tested is he tested if Super Rejuvenation was good enough to play or not. Like he literally considered entering the event with 0 copies of Super Rejuvenation in his deck. Now, to anyone who knows anything about the format, that seems utterly insane because Super Rejuvenation was like arguably the best card in the entire deck. But he was open to the idea that it might not be. He was open to the idea that maybe there's something else that's better. And to me, like, again, it's like I got to witness like the evolution of like Patrick Hoban from like, you know, like shitter who wasn't really that good to best player in the world. And then going back and reading his book, that's the moment where I go, that's when he became the best player in the world, is when he decided that he needed to test if Super Rejuvenation was good enough or not. Because most players would not even have that on their radar. And again, people will say, well, yeah, but Super Rejuvenation was good. Whether it was good or not isn't the point. The point is that he didn't assume that he knew everything. And he was willing to test things that other people weren't because they just made a lot of assumptions. Like, well, everyone says Super Rejuvenation is good, therefore it must be. He was like, no, I'm going to actually sit down and test Dragon Rulers with and without Super Rejuvenation and figure out which is better. And no one else did that. And again, that is the kind of mentality that you need to become the best player in the world. You need to test things that no one else is willing to test. And he clearly didn't care that it made him look stupid because he wrote about it in his book. You know, if he really cared what everyone thought, he would have just, you know, he would have just left that out of his book. He would have been like, well, that's going to make me look bad, so I'll leave that out of my book. But no, he put it in the book, and in my opinion, that is the best part of the entire book. Yeah, our hand is basically the nuts, so I'm gonna snap. Well, we can actually wait until turn 2, but on turn 2 we are gonna snap. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, we took his Shang-Chi, though. That's pretty sick, actually. Is this a bot? I don't know. Could be. Hard to tell. Probably not. I don't think it's a bot, but I could be wrong. Yeah, this guy's just gonna get destroyed.
Power must be controlled.
How is this guy winning? He's gonna go Killmonger, I guess? Oh, he's gonna go Killmonger, Batroc? Alright, he's gonna go Killmonger, Batroc. So we're gonna be losing there. So we're gonna be down 8. Yeah, if he goes Killmonger Surfer, I think we win. Okay, so we're gonna lose 6. We're gonna lose. And we're gonna lose 5. We're gonna be at 19. I don't know. This is close. I needed more time to do the math.
I want the throne.
Okay, yeah, we still win. Okay. I needed more time to do the math there. I was pretty sure I had enough points.
Victory.
But yeah, you notice I read his last play. I said, well, do we beat Killmonger Surfer? And it's like, yep, we do. Kind of cool how that works out. I don't know if I like this deck. It's like, so most of the decks that I'm considering playing for this tournament, most of them either have a hard time with Mercury or Shadow King. This deck, however, has a hard time with both. And those are two very popular cards, by the way. Mercury stops things from moving, and then Shadow King resets things to their original power. This is a pretty shitty hand.
Breaking news.
Alright, well, we know he has Shadow King. If he snaps turn 1, I think we just retreat. Nico and Shadow. I swear that's like everyone today. They just all have their turn 1 pot agreed. Oh, he's playing V hand. Okay, fair enough. If our Spider Ham though like hits his Shadow King, or the actual V hand itself though, that could be, you know, that could be good.
Opponent snapped.
Should we give him credit? Yeah, I'll give him credit.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's like our Spider Ham doesn't have great odds of hitting the Shadow King. And it's like Andy's got Mercury. I mean, that's another deck we can potentially play. We could just play V-Hand with Mercury Shadow King. I mean, that's definitely a real deck. Maybe it's something I should test. Maybe, maybe not. This is a pretty good location for us. Oh, he's playing ongoing, I guess. Seems like he's playing ongoing. So just throw this here. Turn 2, do nothing. I don't like this location. Well, it's not the end of the world. Should we snap? Should we not snap? His turn 2 is do nothing. We don't really know what he's playing. In open decklist format, these decisions are so much easier. Why did this guy not snap? He had Mercury into Sinister London. This guy, like, has the nuts, and he didn't snap. I mean, maybe he doesn't have, like, you know, the actual nuts, but, like... Yeah, okay, this guy's an idiot. He should have snapped last turn. What's the channel that does player interviews? Because I haven't seen that. But it's like, you know, I've told people, even on my channel, I'm like, obviously I already have, whatever it is, 6,000 subscribers. Occasionally I post this message, you know, if someone else wants to do videos on Goat Duels, I will pay them 80% of the revenue, right? I'll show you a screenshot. Hey, here's much revenue the video earned, and I'll pay you 80%. You know, you do the video entirely yourself. Can be whatever you want as long as it's Goat format related. And I'm happy to do that. No one seems to take me up on my offer, though. Yeah, I mean, I hadn't heard of it. I guess it didn't show up in my algorithm. I don't know. Maybe I will try some more bounce. I do kind of love me some bounce, I'm not going to lie. Bounce is like one of my all-time favorite decks in Marvel Snap. Bounce has been like playable for, I don't know, probably over like 2 years or something. I'm not a huge fan of the Nexus for our deck. Can't play anything after turn 4, huh? Oh, this guy's playing Destroy too. Everyone just plays Destroy, I feel like. It's funny, Destroy used to be one of my all-time favorite decks too. But then at a certain point, I was like, Yeah, fuck destroy, you know? Oh, let me think. Yeah, we want to go Sage Toxin on 5. Oh, he's already used his Killmonger. Okay, well, great. Then we probably just win. Maybe not.
What a game!
Alright, so he's got a 2-power Deadpool. And let's see, we played 4-5. He's gonna have 11 energy. Right, yeah, 5 plus 6 is 11. So he can't go like Null Zola. Yeah, Sage isn't even gonna be that big. So let's see, 13 plus 4 is 17. 30 versus 25. I mean, I don't know how big Null is, but I'm pretty sure it's not that big. I don't know. Maybe my math is shit. But yeah, if we're adding 17, we're up by 25. Is he gonna be able to put 25 in that lane? I don't think so. Maybe I'm just totally wrong. Maybe I'm just about to get shit on here. Oh, and plus we're adding all this stuff to the bishop. So he's gonna need more than 25. He's gonna need like 30. He's gonna need to put like 30 points in this lane. Yeah, whatever it is, I don't think it's 30. Yeah, I mean, I knew the null is freaking tiny.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Alright, so yeah, we'll just take our 2 cubes.
Victory.
I don't know, I feel like bounce is probably going to give us the fastest climb to infinite. Once I get to infinite, maybe I'll play something else. Savage Land's a decent location for us because we can just bounce these raptors back so they don't clog our board. Oh, and he's... Alright, he's playing Thanos Arishem.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, if we just get, like, any bounce card... If we just get any bounce card, we're just going to destroy this guy, right? Like, he might be going... Like, he could go turn 4 Legion on Savage Land. But as long as we get, like, any bounce card... Oh, well, of course yeah, he gets Crimson Cosmos. Yeah, like, the worst location for our deck, he just randomly flips it. Turn 3. Oh, I don't know what kind of, like, don't do, like, the whole analysis paralysis thing, right? Like, just make whatever content you want. Yeah, I think he's just gonna Legion the Savage Land, and then we'll just bounce everything back. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. It's gonna go to 12. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Yeah, all he needs is something big in Crimson Cosmos. Let's see, we're going to go up to 8. So we're going to flip it. He's going to go down to 11. We're going to go to 16. Yeah, any 5-power card mid, and we just lose, I think. Yeah, any 5-power card, and we just lose.
Escaped.
But yeah, as far as making YouTube content goes, like, a lot of times you just gotta, like, throw spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks, right? Like, just make 5 videos that are kind of different from each other. This is, you know, even if you're starting your own YouTube channel, I'm not talking about, like, me. If you're starting a new YouTube channel, here's what you should do. Obviously, like, pick a theme, right? It's gotta be, your YouTube channel has to be about something. Like, you can't just make it all random shit. But you sort of pick your theme, but then once you figure that out, you make like 5 different videos, and then you see what performs well. And what's going to happen is probably 4 of those videos are going to do awful, and 1 of those videos is going to do a lot better than you expected. And then you go, oh, wow, that video did really well. I should make more videos like that.
This land is always changing.
Okay, so he's playing zombies. It's pretty good for him. Turn 4. What are we doing on turn 4? Well, that's interesting. This is kind of interesting here, because if we... Yeah, if we play just Hood and Rickety Bridge, and he plays something there, then we'll destroy it, but then if he doesn't, we'll lose that location. We can also play, like, Sentry Toxin. We can go just Toxin. Demon Sable, Hood. I think I'll just retreat. Alright, thanks.
Escaped.
Our opponent's hand must have been really bad. That's kind of a nice location for us. Why not? We can bounce these back. We can go Sage. Maybe we just go Sage on 3 and then Beast Venom on 4. Yeah, this I think is a tricky matchup, especially if it's kind of like the standard move deck that has like Cosmo Juggernaut. So play this, play this, play this, play this. Maybe I should have switched the lanes for Nico and Sable. Maybe I should have played Nico left and Sable mid. We can play 5 cards. I don't think we're winning. Yeah, I just don't think we're ever winning here. If he has almost anything at all... I mean, I've played this deck myself enough to know that it's going to be so hard to win here. Because he just has so many options. He can, you know, move around his stuff. He can Juggernaut us. He can Cosmo us. He can do all the things. Yeah, sure, we'll do this. Alright, so he's got Angela. Is this... I think this is a bot. Yeah, it seems like a bot. Yeah, like 90% sure this is a bot. We're just gonna crush him here. So let's do... Maybe... this is a little awkward. Does that work? I think I'll accept it. Yeah, I'll just go to 7 in hand. Then can we just do this again? Yeah, let's just stay.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, and the bots always snap here because they see they're ahead by so many points. They don't understand how the game works. And our opponent's going to have priority here, so we don't really have anything to worry about. Probably just 8 is good enough here. Then we're going to stick 24 down here. And yeah, 18. Yeah, I don't think he's beating this. Nope, he's not beating this. To be honest, it might have been safer to just put all the demons mid since the lane was filled up already. Whereas maybe here he might have played something that overpowered us. So yeah, I think that's misplay. Could have had, or actually, could have put 18. Yeah, 18 plus 4 is 22. Yeah, we wouldn't really lose to anything. Other than, like, if he played Claw or something. I wonder how many chatters they even have now. Probably like 0. Because I'm not streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's like the middle of the night in America. Let's see. Yeah, sure, we'll try this. Oh, that's pretty nice. Alright, so he's playing Move. Yeah, I mean, Move I think is a tough matchup for Bounce. That's just my opinion. I've never... Well, no, that's not true. I have occasionally seen Move decks that play these cards. Alright, we'll give this a shot. Well, he might... I don't know. Might just be getting screwed here. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I'm not really familiar with this exact list, so... Like, if he snaps here, we just retreat. Because if he goes like Cosmo right, we just get destroyed. There's a lot of ways we could get destroyed, frankly. This could work. I have no idea. Only one way to find out. Do you have like Absorbing Man too? Like if you had Absorbing Man. Ah, he has the Absorbing Man. Yeah, maybe we should have just retreated. Maybe there was a way if we had, I don't know, done our points a little differently. Maybe there's some way we could win. Like if we'd put the... No, I don't think there's any way we were winning. Well, if we put the Rocket Raccoon instead of the... Yeah, we were so close. We could have won. If we had just swapped like the Nico with the Rocket Raccoon, we would have won there. Because we would have had 5 less. Yeah, we would have won by 1 point. It's hard to know, though. Well, we can do the old draw 2. Yeah, sure, we'll do a draw 2. I like draw 2s. Oh, Mindscape is not a fun card. Okay, I think... Well, we drew Bishop. Does Bishop change anything? Well, we can bounce back 2 of these cards. Let's give it a shot. What the hell is... Oh, he's playing Arsham. He's playing Arsham Thanos. Yeah, so now we just play all of the things. We have 5 energy. We just go. Probably Sage here. Maybe we go like Demon, Sage. Then we're gonna give him Nico, a Squirrel, a Bishop, and a Rocket. I think that's fine. We're really gonna need that Shang anyway, so I can live with that. Wow, I think we just lose now. Yeah, we just lose, because we're gonna lose right and left. It's funny this Hazmat does absolutely nothing. It's pretty amusing. Okay, you got me.
Escaped.
I don't know, maybe we should have like played our Sage left. I mean, it's hard to know what our opponent's going to do, where he's going to play his cards, especially with RSM, because half of his deck is randomly generated cards. But yeah, it's funny. It's funny they have Loot Cage Hazmat. Yeah, we'll just skip here to get rid of the rocks. Alright, this has got to be a snap condition.
Oh, snap.
I'm surprised he didn't just retreat here. Alright, so he's basically just conceding the right lane here. I mean, Eliath would get us. He's got like a 50-50 shot of guessing the right lane on Eliath. Yeah, now I definitely just think we're winning, though. Why did Sable not do anything? Oh, because the top card was a spell. Fair enough, yeah. I think we have enough resources to just play everything, right? We're gonna get 18, 21. Yeah, he's not winning there.
Victory.
I have no idea why he didn't just retreat when I snapped. I mean, you can consider staying, but... And Arasham, you know, I'm glad we're playing against Arasham because Arasham is one of those decks that typically sees like more play in tournament than it does in ladder. So I do like getting some practice in against Arasham. Oh, it looks like it's a bounce mirror. Alright, this is a good play. I don't know. I mean, are we gonna... I was considering snapping. It's kind of close. Yeah, and problem is we don't know exactly what his list is. Like, if he plays Shadow King, then I feel like we're in trouble. Probably gonna bounce these back, right? I don't think he's gonna play. Oh, he actually played all his stuff right. I wasn't really expecting that. No, that makes sense. He needs to bounce back the hood. I'm being stupid. So do we win this?
Opponent snapped.
All right. Well, I guess we just retreat. I mean, if he's that confident, yeah, I'm just gonna retreat. Call it a day. I mean, if he had something like Shadow King Sage, that would probably get us. Which, I mean, it is possible. Surprised we actually ran into a bounce mirror, though. That is pretty uncommon these days. Probably up against some sort of combo deck. It's tempting to retreat. It's definitely tempting. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I think it's winnable. Of course, say that a lot, but I do think it's winnable. Yeah, we're gonna like draw our whole deck. Astral projection? Alright, I have no idea what is happening now. Now I am just really confused. Like, I guess he's playing like a Nimrod deck, maybe? I don't know. Chat, your guess is as good as mine. I guess he's just playing like a really weird destroy deck. I don't know. We'll have to see. It might be some sort of Nimrod shenanigans. Why did this guy snap? Yeah, I'll just do this, and then we'll just beast back our shit next turn.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, we're just gonna draw the last card in his deck. Alright, he's got a null, he's got a Deadpool. Yeah, we just win. Your guy's gonna be like 1,000,000 power. Yeah, he has priority, so we don't have to worry about Killmonger.
All hail Hydra!
I mean, we might just still beat that. Yeah, we just... Yeah, he had a 50-50. He you know, got the 50-50 correctly and still lost. Yeah, we're just gonna win all 3 lanes. Okay. Nice deck, buddy. Nice deck. I will say, it's like, I haven't been liking the Grandmaster too much. I mean, Grandmaster is one of my favorite Marvel Snap cards, but it hasn't really done a lot for me in this deck. Just stick this guy back in. The Bishop has been good, though. That's a card that not a lot of bounce decks play. It does make you a little more vulnerable to Shadow King. But, like, Bishop gets huge. I mean, the last game, Bishop was up to 16. I mean, 16 power for 3 energy. Doesn't get much better than that. So this could be the end of turn deck. I mean, that's most likely what it is. Or it could be a bot. I mean, the end of turn deck can actually make a ridiculous number of points if it draws all the right cards. But I feel like the drawing all the right cards part, easier said than done. So what do we want to do on turn 4? Probably just this. Alright, he's literally just passed every single turn. He's just sticking energy on his sunspot, I guess. I mean, we're not losing this game, are we? Is there any way we're seriously losing this game? All right. Is this magic? Is that what's going on here? Oh, he's playing Agamotto? Alright, so the Sable's gonna go to 6. I don't know, maybe I'll just find a way to lose this game. But we're adding 13 to the left and closing off the lane, going to 19. Oh, he's playing Living Tribunal. Or he's the Hulkling copied Living Tribunal, rather. Oh, I forgot Onslaught Citadel's doubling this. So, I don't need that many demons, but we'll take it. Oh, this is the last turn. For some reason, I thought there was another turn. Alright, I'm just stupid, I guess. Alright. But, yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Maybe I've been playing a little too much Snap here. I'll just play it, because what the hell. Another destroy deck. I tell you, if I had $1 for every destroy deck we've played in ladder, I would have some dollars. Alright, we took his death, which is kind of cool.
I want the throne.
Oh, that's nice. So he's used up his Killmonger.
What a game!
Yeah, he's killed 3 things. The Deadpool is 8. It's winnable. It's winnable. It's probably gonna go like Deadpool, Venom, center. And Null's gonna be 8 plus 11, 19, 27. Yeah, Null's gonna be 27. Null's gonna be 27. Our death is gonna go down to 2 cost. I think we can snap this. And this is assuming like worst case scenario. Even worst case scenario, he's gonna have like a 27 power. Okay, he's just alright. He's just playing death. So yeah, I feel like we're definitely winning now. So we can play Death or Joaquin Torres, but we cannot play both. It's one or the other. Probably just stick everything here, right? Stick everything here. Just give up center. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, we're winning. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this was a bot. Alright, we take those.
Victory.
Alright, we're almost in Infinite. We'll almost be able to play some real ranked matches. Oh, this is kind of nice here. We've got the Nico hood combo. Nico to turn the hood into a 1-6. And get another 1-6. So yeah, we're just going to go turn 2 hood, Sable center, turn 3 Toxin, bounce him back. Oh, okay, well, forget that, I guess. That is a little awkward. We'll just play Bishop. Well, I think we have to retreat. Yeah, we have to retreat.
Escaped.
I mean, we could win, but the locations were a little awkward. Our opponent had a good start. I think this is a bot, right? I'm pretty sure we played this guy before and he's a bot. Alright, we wanted him to go to that location. Yeah, we can just play Bishop, play Sable. Snap. Yeah, we're gonna have some big boys here. The Nico's gonna go up to 12. Which, 12's a big number.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, well, he's gonna win left. I mean, left is gonna have like a million points. But how is he gonna win another lane? Oh, is he just gonna go Tribunal? Is that it? He's just gonna go Tribunal left. So let's see. Tribunal's gonna add another 38. 38 plus 40, 78. Plus 9 is 87. So he's gonna have like roughly 30 in every lane. I think we'll probably just have more than that. Right, because that's 18. Yeah, I think we just beat this. Assuming my read is correct. Oh, maybe my read is not correct. Okay, we still won.
Victory.
Well, if any of my viewers got questions for me, you know, drop your questions in chat. I mean, I'm bored. I know you guys are probably a little bored. I don't even know if I have viewers. But if you want to ask me anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, Snap, anything else, go ahead and drop it in chat. Yeah, I think we want to draw two. What lane? Oh, another destroy deck. Another one. And Sinister London is a very good location for destroy decks. Yeah, if he just snaps here, I think, well, we've got Nico.
I want the throne.
What a game!
I want the throne.
Players can't retreat after turn 5, so I guess we're doing that, huh? Alright, I'm gonna stick around, see what happens.
Enough said, bub.
This doesn't seem too bad for us. I mean, Null's gonna be big, but that's really the only issue here, I think.
Opponent snapped.
How are we losing? There's no way we're losing this game, are we? What do we lose to? We don't lose to anything. We do not lose to anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're losing to anything. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I'm just the dumbest person alive. Oh no, 6 cards cost 1 less, so we can play Null and Deadpool. I didn't factor that in. But I think we're still fine, right? The Deadpool wasn't that big. The Deadpool's only like 8 power. Yeah, he's won all 3 lanes. Great snap, buddy.
Victory.
Alright, so we only need to win a 2-cube game to get to infinite. But yeah, I feel like with Bounce, I feel like I've been farming the destroy decks and just losing to everything else. Which is, yeah, I don't think, we're definitely not going to be playing Bounce in tournament. Because Destroy is one of those decks that's more popular on ladder than it is in tournament, generally speaking. Obviously, I can't predict the future, but I can predict the past. Destroy has been more popular on ladder than in tournament. So having a deck that crushes Destroy will not be a very valuable asset, I think. Do we want to give him a hood? Do you want to give him one? Sure, I'll give him one. You can have it, buddy. You can have it. Oh, maybe it's... We're up against another Destroy deck. I'm just gonna try to, like, keep filling up his hand, see if that does anything. Maybe that's an awful plan. Yeah, I think we'll probably just play the bishop later. Probably just do this.
I want the throne.
Yeah, so he did have to miss a draw since we filled up his hand. Well, do we want to play bishop? I should just keep filling up his hand. I'm just gonna keep filling up his hand like a goddamn lunatic. Yeah, take some more cards, buddy. Take all the cards. Alright, we're gonna have priority here. Can we make a play for all three? Okay, he just retreated.
Victory.
Yeah, probably should have snapped earlier. If we'd won 2 cubes, we'd be an infinite now, but now we just only need to win 1. Alright, I'll go back to zombies. We only need to win 1 cube. Can we just snap? Try to make the Hydra Bob move into the murder world? If it's Cerebro 4, he also just can't win. So there's like a lot of ways this can go well for us. You know, 50-50 to just kill the Hydra Bob. Well, I don't know what this deck is. Okay, yeah, so he's just gonna lose the Hydra Bob to the murder world. Yeah, that doesn't work the way he thinks it does. The murder world will kill the Hydra Bob before it moves. That does not work the way you think it does, buddy.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, he could have Storm War Machine Legion, I guess. Yeah, I'm probably just dead to the Legion. Not a whole lot I can do, I think. Alright, yeah, we're just dead.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, deck is okay. I think it's a little high variance for me. It's like sometimes you just get the combo and, you know, you win. You know, he also got lucky with like the lockjaw giving him an infinite. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it's an okay deck, but to me it's like, I don't know, a little too high variance for my taste. Yeah, losing the Surge is not the end of the world. So he took his magic. I think this is just a bot. Alright, so we're both trading 3 cards for 3 cards.
I want the throne.
Alright, so he's killed 3 cards. We already got value out of our Spider Ham.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Are we winning? Yeah, are we winning here? Well, we're probably winning, right? I don't know. I don't think I'm confident enough to snap. Yeah, no Venom. I mean, we're definitely winning now, but there's not really much of a point in snapping. Alright, cool deck, buddy.
Enough said, bub. Victory.
Alright, so we need 3 more cubes. I wonder if Destroy actually is the most popular deck. You know, not by bots, but by players. It might be. It might actually be the most popular deck. I think I'll just go ahead and do some tunneling. Oh, that was the one card I didn't want to get. Literally the one card I did not want to get off Quantum Tunnel. Every single other card in my deck would have been quite useful. I guess I also don't really want Cannonball. If this gets a Cannonball now, I'm going to be a little tilted. Okay. Funny. I think we can probably snap here. But I'm going to rope first. I want to see if he snaps me. How is card acquisition? I mean, again, is it perfect? No. Is it better or worse than it was like a year ago? Hard to say. Is it better than like every other CCG? Yeah, it is. You know, it's basically better than every other game. My opinion. You know, it's better than Master Duel, better than, I don't know, whatever else people play. I just retreated.
Victory.
So it's like, you don't need to play like 12 hours a day to like have all the cards in this game. And I can tell you that because I have all the cards in this game and I don't play 12 hours a day. I play, on the average day, I'd say I probably play 1 hour and I have access to every card in the game. Like, there are a few cards in my collection that I'm missing, but like I can get them at any time, right? I have every card that I want to have. And that's, you know, playing 1 hour a day and spending $10 a month. I think that's a good deal. I think that's a better deal than every other CCG has. If you disagree, well then you are entitled to your own opinion. All right, another destroy deck. Another one. Ah! Oh, he took my best card. He took my best card. He's so mean. Why would he do that? So, I mean, at the very beginning of the game, yeah, the card acquisition was, like, pretty miserable. It just relied a lot on luck, you know?
I want the throne.
Like, it definitely relied a lot on luck. And I remember, because at the beginning of the game, I just randomly unlocked She-Hulk, which was a really good card, so I was, like, so psyched. I was like, yes, I unlocked She-Hulk. But yeah, it's not like that anymore. It's not random or whatever. Basically, now there's like a resource called tokens, and oh, good, we got the horde in the right location. Well, the left one, but you know what I mean. And now I think he just doesn't have a way to kill his Deadpool, because he's already used Killmonger. So I think he just loses. Yeah, we'll just snap. There's not a lot he can do here. Let me think. Just think if I need the Mercury left or not. I don't think we do, because we're going +5. No, if the Wolverine goes left, yeah, he can go +5. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think this is optimal. All right, so we made infinite. I'll show you how the like kind of how they changed the card acquisition. And it's, to be honest, it's like, if it were my game, I wouldn't have designed it this way. Oh, ranked 69. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, I'll show you how the, how do I even get to the shop? So the way it works, basically, with the acquisition is you have this resource here called tokens. And, you know, there's different ways to acquire them. You get, like, free 50 tokens every day. But you get tokens by just sort of normally playing the game. Like, you don't have to buy these tokens. Now, you can spend money on them, but you really don't need to. So anyways, I have like about 88,000 tokens, which is a lot more than most people that I know have. And you have sort of all these cards in the shop that you can buy. And sort of like the newest cards cost like 6,000 tokens, like the newest, most powerful ones. And then like the sort of the older, less powerful cards cost 2,000 tokens. So if you like do the math here, right? I have 88,000 tokens. Well, what's 88 divided by 6? Well, that's, I don't know, like 13 or something, 13 or 14. So right now, I could just buy like 14 new cards. But the thing is, there aren't even 14 cards that I don't have. So basically what I just do is I just hoard the tokens, and then every time a card comes out, I'm like, is this card broken? If yes, I buy it. If it's not broken, I wait to see, right? If someone else breaks it, okay, well, I can go back and buy it then. Whereas like most people that I know, or it seems like most people, maybe I don't know a lot of people, but most of them are just like, as soon as they get 6,000, oh, I gotta buy something. As soon as I get 6,000, oh, I gotta buy something. And then because that they like never have any tokens, and they just kind of end up with like some cards that are good, but some cards that are shitty. Whereas me, I'm very stingy with my tokens. And the thing is after a certain period of time, they get cheaper, right? So you'll notice here, like the current season cards, it's like 5,000 and 2,500, but the older cards are 4,000. So it's like, if you look at some of these cards, it's like this card, for example, I think this card's okay, right? It's like a C. It's a C. Is it broken? No. Is it terrible? Probably no. I mean, I might even lean towards like giving it like a C minus. So this card, it's like, I can either buy it just outright for 6,000, or I can gamble and try to get it for 5,000. But, you know, if I wait 8 weeks, I'll be able to get it for only 4,000. So as long as the card isn't broken, I'm just gonna wait until it drops in price. And even some of these, right? Like I can buy this card for 2,000. Yeah, so I'll show you like the collection track. So basically as you're like playing matches, you sort of like go up in this collection track here, and every once in a while you'll hit one that says 3,000 tokens. And here it even tells you, I've got 104 to go. You know, so if I scroll up a little bit, you know, once I play more matches and I get up to here, I'm going to get 3,000 more tokens. And occasionally you can like get tokens like randomly. Like there's certain things in the game where it's like even when you buy a card, like I said, oh, you buy a card for 6,000. If you buy a card, you don't just get the card, you also get like a random like free gift, and that gift might be more tokens. Now it's not a lot. I know some people said like, oh, I bought the card and then I got like 1,000 tokens as my free gift. I don't remember ever getting like 1,000. But it's really not bad. And, you know, if I had missions to do, they'd be here, but I've been playing all day, so obviously I've done all of my missions. And then, yeah, so it's really not bad. In my opinion, at least. And it's like, again, what I always tell people is I buy the season pass for $10 a month. That's it. And for $10 a month, I've got every card I want. And to me, I mean, it's a lot better than like Master Duel, that's for sure. But anyways, BRB. Yeah, and it's like now they've added like a super season pass. They've added like a hey, you can pay $20 and like progress faster in the season pass. But there's no reason to do it. Like in my opinion, the $20 season pass is not good value. Just get the $10 season pass. Gives you everything you like. I mean, I think like what some people are frustrated about as far as like, I don't know, card acquisition and saying the game's pay to win. The season pass cards tend to be substantially better than the average card. Now, again, this is on average. When people say that, there'll always be someone that pointed out like, well, yeah, but one time they made a season pass card that wasn't that good. And it's like, okay, yes, like it's not every single season pass card is the nuts. But like if you were to make a list of like all of the best cards in Marvel Snap's history, they're basically all either like season pass cards or the original like series 5 cards. They used to call them like big bads. So in general, the cards that throughout the history of playing, the cards that have been the hardest to get or cost money to get tend to be better than cards that are easy to get on average. Now again, if it were my game, that's not what I would do. But at the same time, I go like, yes, it is a little pay to win, but it's less pay to win than all of their competitors. So it's like, what do you do, right? Just not play any card games at all? I mean, I guess that's an option. I mean, if you don't want to play card games, you don't want to play card games. But it's less pay to win than certainly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel at a minimum. I mean, Master Duel isn't that bad either. To some extent, I think the games all kind of keep each other in check because people know that, hey, if we like make our game too pay to win, then people can stop and play a different game. I mean, that's just how capitalism works, I guess. But yeah, let's play a few games like in the actual ladder. The pre-infinite was a bit of a grind, a bit of a shit fest. A lot of players were either bots or just weren't very good or whatever. Alright, that's nice. We want the horde in the Washington D.C. lane. Get the extra 3. Spider Island's good for him, but it is what it is. Maybe we should just play Merlin. I don't know. I think maybe we should just play Merlin. Because I want to get Omniversal Presence to get Spider Island out of there. Yeah, Spider Island's such a good location for him. Yeah, we could just polymorph this guy. Yeah, why not? We could polymorph the right as well. I mean, I want to do this, and then maybe polymorph this guy once in future this guy. That way, if we, like, redraw it, if we redraw that card, you know, we can play it. Maybe get some value out of it. What did he discard? Oh, he discarded Heimdall. Oh, Jesus. How is this guy not snapping? Okay, this guy has us crushed. I have no idea why he didn't snap.
Escaped.
It's like in general in Snap, probably like the biggest mistake that people make is that they don't snap enough. You know, they don't snap enough when their hand is good, and they don't retreat enough when their opponent is snapping. It's kind of like the way that people used to play poker 50 years ago, right? Like, you know, if you ever watch like really old footage of poker like 50 years ago, people just never fold. You know, they like never fold until the river, and they would just never like raise unless they had the nuts. And, like, Snap is kind of the same thing. People just, like, never retreat, and if they do, it's always the last turn. And they just never snap unless they have the nuts. So this is... Oh, this is not Arasham. Oh, this is Victoria hand. Okay, that makes sense. Great Portal's potentially a good location for him. Let's play this. Maybe we'll just boost the Horde. I might just kill the Thanos. Yeah, I'll give this a shot. Cannonball has actually not been buffed. Cannonball has actually been nerfed like multiple times. Yeah, he's gonna Shadow King. Oh, and then he has Starbrand. What did he get Starbrand from? Oh, he got it from Great Portal. Man, that's so sick. But Cannonball combos with Mercury. That's like, that's what you're thinking of. Because you're like, well, why are all these guys dying? So the combo is... I'll show you here. No. I'm gonna show you. So this card, Mercury, says enemy cards here can't move. And then Cannonball says, well, if it can't be moved, they get a rock. So the combo is Mercury plus Cannonball. That's like, that's how the combo works. So what you can do is, like, what I did that game was I went Mercury, Cannonball, kill something, move my Mercury to another lane, then Absorbing Man, copy Cannonball, kill something else. So yeah, that's the combo. And you will, I mean, I know you've just gotten to the stream, but like there have been some games where I've used Cannonball to just move something away. And that's fine too. Like sometimes that works, right? Like sometimes just moving something away is good enough. But yeah, Mercury and Cannonball are both pretty good cards just individually. Like they're already decent cards just by themselves, but then like when you have them together, it's, you know, it's synergy. And it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I could be way off, but it would not surprise me if at Worlds Mercury is the most played card. Because just saying like enemy cards can't move is, I mean, it's extremely powerful. Oh, why is life so hard? Yeah, I'm still playing. Oh, now I can't move my Mercury. That was like my whole plan. It's fine. Maybe we can still get value out of Cannonball. But it's awkward because now we can't play this. What's the plan now? I guess just play this guy. Like play this guy, play Spider-Ham. Oh no, we can just do this. Hold on. So I'll go play this, play this, play this. And yeah, Eliath actually doesn't stop that, which is kind of cool. Is this winnable? Is this winnable? I don't know. We'll see. It might not be winnable. Oh, he Enchantressed his own guy. And thanks for playing. Thanks for playing. I don't know. I mean, zombies deck. I mean, it seems decent. It seems decent. But yeah, it's actually funny that he went Enchantress. I mean, our opponent there is in a very rough spot. Because, like, realize that we also had the option to just use Omniversal Presence on the Nexus. And if he just stuck all his points in the Nexus, we could just Omniversal Presence it. And then it's like, what does he do then? Right? I mean, I thought, to be honest, he was going to put some points in other lanes. I don't know. The opponent, I think he just thought, like, oh, I have lots of points, I will win. And it's not that simple, unfortunately. Kingpin, I assume you're an Infinite. What rank did you get? Did they, like, stick you around, I don't know, rank 100? I don't know. To be honest, my second choice would probably just be like normal Heimdall move. That would probably be my second choice. Because I think like so many people just don't know how to play against it. And it's like, yeah, you hate life as soon as a Mercury comes down, but like not everyone is just going to have Mercury in their deck, you know? Why would you not Nebula left? To me, that's a little strange. To me, like, putting Nebula in left seems like a really good play. He's playing Nebula Jubilee? I mean, if this wasn't already infinite, I'd say, like, is this guy a bot? But no, this is a real human player. Oh, his collection level is 843. So he's one of those. You should probably just be snapping, right? I mean, ironically enough, my turn 4 is actually not very good. My turn 4 is basically just do nothing. Because I've got all... I mean, I don't want to play the Absorbing Man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that this is good enough to snap. Yeah, I mean, someone in chat was asking about that earlier. I was like, yeah, when you start off, you have a low collection level, but, like, you can argue that that's actually a good thing. Which, you know, people will just be like, well, that seemed extremely counterintuitive, but it is true. Oh, I can't go Sentry and Giant Man. I guess we should probably do this. I mean, this seems fine. Like, yeah, my horde's not going to be too big, but I'll live. Well, hold on. Let me buff my guys first. I still think this is anyone's game here, if I'm being totally honest. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like the, I don't know, the way that the ranking system works. I think, to be honest, like, so many games, like, just overcomplicate their rating system. Like, literally just... Oh, he's playing Black Panther. Like, literally just do, like, a straight ELO system, right? Oh, what did I discard? Hold on. I have to see. Okay, so I lost Cannonball, which is fine. He lost Cosmo, which is also fine, I guess. So yeah, this is pretty close. So let's see, our Absorbing Man, we're going to gain 9. It's going to go 14. Oh, he retreated.
Victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy for me to say because, you know, I'm only ranked number 68, but, like, I don't think the ranking system is an accurate reflection of, like, who the most skilled players are. Like, if I played, like, this much every day, if I played, like, 10 hours a day every single day, I think I would probably be in the top 10. Obviously, it's easy for me to say that, right? Like, you know, just kind of sort of talking out of my ass, but, like, I legitimately believe that. Don't really like these locations. You'll see what the third one is. I was just playing negative. Project Pegasus isn't bad. Yeah, just saying like 2 hours a day to remain in top 10, that's just kind of ridiculous. I don't know. I mean, obviously I'm speaking like as a player. Like, obviously the goal of a gaming company is to make you play 1 million hours a day, right? I mean, that's literally like their whole goal. I don't know. I mean, if he goes neg... If he goes neg, do we beat that? Probably not. We'll just retreat.
Escaped.
I mean, we do have, like, Cannonball. We have Cannonball Mercury Abs Man, but it's, like, just probably not good enough is the problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna play for, like, freaking 5 hours a day. Like, I'm just not. Like, there's a limit. You know, with anything. And this isn't like some sort of like AFK style game either. Like, if you're playing like 5 hours a day, that is like 5 hours of, you know, really sort of using your brain, right? Oh my god, this guy's collection level is 593. 593. That is like his collection just has 3 cards in it. That's like, I mean, I'm being a little silly, but like it is practically like his collection just has 3 cards in it. I mean, I think this Sinister London is like the only way we can lose this game if our opponent like just plays like a bunch of high power stuff in Sinister London. Yeah, we just retreated.
Victory.
I looked at his collection level, he looked at mine and decided he'd had enough. Well, I don't know why it's not displaying my ranking correctly. But yeah, I mean, the highest I was ever ranked was number 19. And I was very proud of myself. You know, I told my wife if I ever got to be ranked number 1 in this game, I don't know, I'd buy her some expensive jewelry. But it's good to know that it's just not possible for me to ever get to number 1 unless I play, like, a lot. You know? Alright, so everybody has Wiccan. Wiccan, I think, is okay. It's not the best deck, it's not the worst deck. Yeah, we got Mobius. Mobius doesn't even do anything against me. I mean, it stops Surge, I guess, but... I was hoping I'd hit something better than Mobius. Well, of course I did just draw Surge, so maybe I should stop complaining. So I'm gonna draw like another 2-drop. Oh, that's fine. Negasonic hits Surge, that's fine. We didn't need the Surge anyway. We didn't even need the Surge anyway. I mean, I guess we can go like Mercury, Mercury Abs Man might be good enough. We'll have to see.
All systems go.
Alright, what's the plan here? What's the plan? And this is one of those matchups where it's like, I really wish I knew if he had Shadow King, right? Because if his deck contains Shadow King, this is like the easiest retreat in the history of the universe. But I have no idea if his deck contains Shadow King. It's like, I would think logically... Oh, I'm lucky. I guess I'm just lucky. Well, unless the Danger Room kills my guy, too. Alright, we'll take it. But I would think logically that, like, a normal Wiccan deck shouldn't have Shadow King because it's a 3-drop that you don't ever want to play on turn 3. So it's like, if I was building a Wiccan deck, I would find it pretty hard to play Shadow King unless I just thought it was going to be the absolute nuts versus every deck I ever played against. But I did play a Wiccan deck earlier today, and it's like he had 1,000 tech cards, and at a certain point it's like, okay, I've seen 5 tech cards from this Wiccan deck. There's no way he has room for Shadow King 2. And then I just lost 8 cubes because he had the Shadow King 2. But yeah, an open deck list, it's going to be a lot better. You know, a lot easier to, like, just snap and retreat. And it's like V-Hand with Shadow King. Probably a pretty reasonable call. Like, if you just played V-Hand with, like, Shadow King Mercury, I think that'd be a pretty good deck. But, like, sometimes with V-Hand, you just don't have any points, you know? Please, let's draw 2-drop. Ah, sucks to be me. I was hoping I'd just, like, draw a Surge here, and then just go turn 1 Surge. And I don't know what this is. Could be Zoo. Could be, like, ongoing.
Victory.
I don't know what's happening. Is there some glitch? Because this is, like, the second time this has happened. Where my opponent just retreated on turn 2 for no reason. Yeah, for me, it's like... My playstyle is, like, I kind of like to play decks that, like, have a high ceiling, but also decks where it's, like, my opponent doesn't really know where my points are going. So I like Move because it moves around points, but then I also like decks like Sarah because it's like you just sort of vomit all your points on the last turn. Alright, we got Cosmo. Cosmo is a good card. We definitely like knowing that our opponent does not have Cosmo. Alright, we just snap.
Oh, snap.
Oh, I just retreated. Man, people are giving me credit. I keep trying to get people with snapping my turn 3 Mercury, and these move decks just always retreat. It's like they know. It's like they know.
Infinity. Mastery. Mastery.
But yeah, I probably am going to play this deck. I want to get some splits on my cards, though. All these green cards are kind of gross. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is like my wife and my parents, they're like out getting massages. I'm not really into massages, to be honest. When they get home, though, I'm probably just gonna call it a day for this stream. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably play zombies. I mean, I haven't been super sure about Spider-Ham. Like, Spider-Ham, it can be really good, but sometimes it can be really mediocre. I like playing lots of one-drops, though, like with Surge. Like, going Surge, like, oh, look, I have this zero-cost Spider-Ham that I can play without any opportunity cost. Like, I kind of like that stuff. And if I cut Spider-Ham, I'd want to cut it for another one-drop, and then it's like, well, what one-drop am I going to cut it for? I'm still not, like, 100% sold on Merlin either. I mean... There are, like, a lot of stuff in this deck that can be changed. I do like being able to just farm the move decks. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe everyone who enters the tournament is just going to figure out that move is easy to counter and then no one's going to play it. You know, I don't know. Yeah, I played Black Coffee a decent amount of the time. You know, most seasons. I'll just stick a Merlin here. Alright, so he's playing probably the Storm War Machine Legion shenanigans. I don't know, I guess. Yes, then he does that.
Aid my hand.
I really like an Omniversal Presence, but, you know, I'm sure knowing my luck, Merlin won't give it to me. Oh, I did get the Omniversal Presence. Oh, and now everything moves to the right. That's definitely pretty relevant. I think we can just snap now, right? Oh, and we have Cannonball. So if we move the Mercury, we're going to be down to 14. I don't think he has any way to boost those cards. So yeah, we're just snapping this. And then we can use this to control where we want the thing to go. So he's got 12. He's going to lose 8, go down to 22. I mean, honestly, we don't even have to move Mercury, but I think we want to just because it's more points. Yeah, I think the only way we lose is if he runs Eliath, which these builds, like, almost never play Eliath. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's like the Cannonball's been pretty good for me. You know, I mean, obviously he's expecting us to, like, play an Absorbing Man. I don't know why he stayed, because he was probably dead to Absorbing Man too, right? I don't really understand why he stayed. Because, like, what if we just gave up mid and just went Absorbing Man left? What was his plan? I don't know, it's... I don't know, Kingpin, if you're still in the chat, do you think I should just register this deck? I mean, I don't think it has a lot of weaknesses. Like, Shadow King is not a fun card to play against, but... It's like, at the end of the day, you're not going to make a deck that just isn't countered by anything, right? I mean, every deck is countered by something. It's just kind of the old pick and choose of what do you want to counter and what do you want to be able to counter you. Yeah. I mean, I like it. It's not super hard to play either. Like, it's got tricky plays, but it's not like as tricky as Move. Where it's like with Move, I will actually just make mistakes with that deck. even like the easier builds of move, right? You know, like Heimdall move. I will make mistakes with Heimdall move. I've made mistakes with Heimdall move on stream today. Whereas, like, I don't think I'm going to make a ton of huge mistakes with this deck, but at the same point, but at the same time, our range is, like, fairly wide. Like, it's not like, oh, we just do the exact same thing every game. Ongoing doesn't make, like, a lot of points. That's the thing. I mean, I can test some ongoing if you want. I mean, this is the build that I'm using. I mean, there are multiple builds. And it's fine, but it's like, again, sometimes I just lose because I didn't have enough points, you know? And, I don't know. I mean, again, it depends. Like, it depends. Oh, you mean like Iron Man Mystique? Like that kind of ongoing? Like Iron Man Mystique Rayona? I mean, Cosmic Ghost Rider also did just get nerfed. Okay. I mean, we cut the Cannonball, but still keep the Mercury, right? I mean, you've got to play Mercury in this deck with Moonstone. I mean, I'll test it in Conquest if you want. So what do you want me to cut? Probably want me to cut this. Probably cut Surge. I mean, I'm guessing you cut Gorgon. And then is that the list? The last 3 cards are just Iron Man, Mystique, Rayona? Oh, sorry. Yeah, keep in mind that the stream is on a bit of a delay here. So yeah, I think we had the same thing in mind. And honestly, sometimes it's like, I've toyed with the idea of just cutting Spectrum from ongoing. Because, I don't know, it's like, I don't ever want my turn 6 to be like just a Spectrum, you know? I kind of liked it with Surge better, because sometimes like you could go like turn 5 Spectrum off a Surge, or you could go like turn 6 Ant-Man plus Spectrum. Hold on. Hey.
Hey, it's actually me. Stop calling you up. It's me. We're just done with our services, and we were just wondering what you want to do. Do you want us to come home and we'll all go out to eat together?
Yeah.
Do you want us to go out to eat? We'll bring something. You want us to come home?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly what you just said.
That we come home and then we go out.
Yep.
Correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Okay. Bye. Sorry. All right. Let me check Discord. I don't see anything in Discord. Did you tag me somewhere? I don't know. I mean, I have time to play like one match of Conquest. So, I don't know. I mean, what about like Cosmo? Does the deck play Cosmo? I mean, if you really think no one's going to be showing up with like Enchantress and Cosmic Ghost Rider, you could cut Cosmo. But then Cosmo is also just a very strong card against zombies, so I feel like you probably don't cut Cosmo. But yeah, I mean, I can test this in Conquest if you want. I do kind of wish the deck had like another 2-drop, right? Like I kind of wish we could cut one of these 3-drops for another 2-drop. But like all of the 3-drops are so good, right? Like you can't really cut any of these 3-drops. Oh, cut Spectrum for a 2-drop? What, like... Really, Madam Web? I mean, I guess you can play Madam Web. It also gets discounted to Rayona, so I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Fine, I'll try it. I'll humor you. And I'm gonna try Madam Web. I mean, of course, like the problem with playing Madam Web is now it makes us like more vulnerable to other people's Mercury. But it's not the end of the world. It's really not the end of the world. So okay, I'll try it in one match of Conquest. And then like that's probably it for today. Yeah, I mean, the list doesn't seem horrible. Again, I think it's a fine deck again. It's like I feel like I've got like 5 decks that are all 8 out of 10s, and I'm just trying to figure out which one has the potential to be a 9 out of 10. Yeah, I think it's a fine card. And again, the fact that it gets discounted by Rayona, I think is kind of like a nice upside. Like, I think if Madam Web was a 2/2, it would actually be worse in this deck. I mean, it's funny, believe it or not, it's like I've even thought about cutting Heimdall from Heimdall Move. Move Bounce, honestly, it's like, I said this on stream earlier, I think Move Bounce is a great ladder deck, and I think it's an awful tournament deck. So, like, I can't really give a rating, like, without any context. Because, like, Move Bounce has a lot of, like, it has, like, a lot of really good matchups and a lot of really bad matchups, and in ladder, you can just retreat for all the really bad ones. I mean, this is a pretty strong hand, actually. I mean, it's tempting to snap, but I don't know, like, what deck my opponent's on. So this might be Hela. Is he playing Agatha? Hold on, our deck has 6 cards. Okay, no, he's not playing Agatha. Discarded Wolverine. Okay, that is not that is not the card I was expecting to discard. Wolverine and Moon Knight. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna snap now, unless this X-Mansion like just gives me like a Deathlock and gives him an Infinite. You got a 12 power guy. He's snapped. I mean, I'm just gonna stay. Should probably just stay, right? I also just kind of want to see some of the cards in his deck. All right, well, we're just gonna win this lane. Like his Dracula is not going to matter, I think. Playing Rayona on the Moonstone could be really good, maybe. Yeah, I think I just want to put a Mercury in his hand, make his discard stuff worse. Discard the Morbius, please. Discard the Morbius. Oh, I got the Goliath. That sucks. Alright, well now we just can't do jack shit. Yeah, I just don't have any points. Again, this is just what happens when I play ongoing a lot. Like, I just don't have points. This is like a good hand though. I mean, like cap Moonstone, like it doesn't get much better than that, if I'm being totally honest. Maybe I'll, yeah, I think I want to. Yeah, I mean, I thought the game was, like, going well, but it's, like... Would have loved to, like, draw an Iron Man. Iron Man would have been cool. They might have like a Corvus here or something.
Assemble.
Oh no, just a Moon Knight. Alright, he got our Rayona and his Dracula, which has to be good. I think now we can snap. I think now we can snap. Okay, I don't really care about any of this. And now it's like I kind of want to draw Mystique. Okay, well, I just don't care about either of those. You could just have, like, just straight up, just regular old Doctor Doom. Do we beat that? Do we beat just regular Doc? So our guy's gonna get buffed by 4. Gonna go to 19. And he's gonna go to 8. I don't know. It's like I just feel like we have to retreat again. Oh no, no, hold on. Maybe not. Maybe this is good enough. mean, we're definitely not losing right.
You won't need this anymore.
Yeah, none of this matters. Sure, you've got a massive Morbius. No one cares. I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, we won this game, but like we won barely. I guess these were all generated from Helicarrier, right? These weren't actually in his deck, are they?
Victory.
Yeah, that was created by Helicarrier. That was created by Helicarrier. Okay. This was also created by Helicarrier. That was not. It's a little confusing. I mean, Madam Web is good here. Like, Madam Web definitely seems good with Death's Domain. Might be able to fill up the whole lane for Ant-Man. Who knows? Okay, well, maybe not. I don't really want to... Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in Vibranium Mines. Okay, well... Well... I think I'm just going to Cosmo here. Like, there's a pretty decent chance he plays an on-reveal in Vibranium Mines. And he did. See, that's how you do it, boys. Oh, he just retreated. No Black Knight trigger for you. Yeah, I mean, we did kind of get him there, but it's like weird locations, you know? I mean, this is not like the deck doing ongoing things. This is trapping him with randomly generated locations. Oh, that's a good location for Madam Web. Yeah, these are two good locations. Yeah, we like this. Yeah, and it's like the Iron Man's pretty good here. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff that's good here, actually. I think this is a snap. I think this is a snap, guys. I'm thinking if we should play Iron Man or Moonstone. I think probably Moonstone. Because I want to have time to, like, draw into the Mystique. I don't want to, like, get stuck, so to speak. I guess we could have played Cosmo also. Alright, well, there goes our Cosmo.
Opponent snapped.
Really? Oh, and Moonstone even copies Madam Web, so we can move, like, two things. We can actually just move, like, all our shit into different lanes if we want. This is actually kind of crazy. I didn't even think about this. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I do like the Madam Web. Because, oh, we can even... I don't know. Hold on. What I couldn't figure out is why I couldn't,
I want the throne.
Yeah, so now it's like we can just go Moonstone, Iron Man, Mystique, and just say get shit on. Right, I think that works. Or should we do it the other way around? No, I think let's do it this way.
Minions.
Sure, nice hello.
Taking aim.
Great card, buddy, great card.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
See, I think this deck is good, but it's way too late to change last second. I don't know. I feel like it's too late to change last second. I mean, if you think it's so good, why aren't you playing it? There's a real question. If this deck's so good, why aren't you playing it? I mean, it can be pretty tricky. What I didn't understand was I had Moonstone in a Madam Web lane, but it wouldn't let me move away the Madam Web. Because, like, the Moonstone taking the Madam Web should allow me to move the Madam Web. But it wouldn't let me do that. So that's... I mean, I definitely think this is, like, a real deck, but... I mean, Move Bounce is good, too. Move Bounce is like another deck that, like, I would honestly consider playing Move Bounce if it weren't for the fact that, like, I haven't played that deck in over a year, and it's extremely complicated. So I think Move Bounce is a fine choice. It wasn't. I don't know. Maybe I did miss it. I don't know. I have some time. I'll try playing it a little. I'll try playing it a little in ladder. We'll see if it's any good. If this ongoing deck's any good. Because I have to decide what deck I'm submitting tonight, but I still have like all day tomorrow to practice with it. So if I think the deck's good, I can submit it now and then practice it a bit after I've submitted. I think this list is good, though. Oh, I hit my Madam Web. Can you believe this guy? Hit my Madam Web with Iceman. Oh, he's playing Cerebro too. Yeah, so you can easily, like, storm away the Onslaught Citadel. Yeah, this does not spark joy. Man, he's even gonna Iceman me again. This guy's so mean. Yeah, it's like now I can't... I mean, we might still win. Oh, he's playing Echo too.
I am Iron Man.
Jesus Christ, these people. Iceman hits the perfect card every time. He has the Echo. Yeah, this... I mean, we can go Mystique right plus Goliath, and then that's 7, 8, 16. Yeah, we're not winning. And this is, I think this is a guy with like some absurdly low collection level. Forget, yeah, he's playing like a 500 collection level, but he just beat me. Nothing I could do. I mean, the Onslaught Citadel, I thought that was going to be good for me, but it ended up being good for him. I mean, we could have just played some, maybe just some random cards, like, in the Onslaught Citadel anyway, and gotten them hit by Echo. And it's like, yeah, they wouldn't have their ongoing effects, but at least they would still be buffed by, like, Captain Carter, and then, you know, the Ant-Man would proc. I don't know. I don't think we were winning, though, because then we only had 14 in the left, and all he has to do is stick, like, 2 random cards in the left, and now he can't, you know, he's playing for all 3. Ah, so mean. I mean, Madam Web is kind of good with locations like this. Oh my god! We're just not going to get to play Marvel Snap, are we? We are just not going to get to play Marvel Snap. Okay, and now I guess we're not getting the cards we discarded back. Look at these locations. Bifrost, Asteroid M. This is very unfair. Yeah, this is miserable. I don't know why this guy isn't snapping. I mean, I guess we're playing Mercury. Only way we're winning this game. But that's the thing, it's like, yeah, we played Mercury. But I just feel like I'm just still not gonna win. Like, we have Mercury and it's probably just not gonna be good enough. Moonstone copying Rayona, though, is fun stuff. Oh, man, he played on my Mercury move. Oh, and I forgot that's going to get moved over there. All right, I was just being stupid that time. All right. Yeah, I was kind of being stupid. I mean, we could have gone here. I think the play was we go Iron Man here, and then Mystique here, and then we'll have 32 in the left and 20 in the right. And really potentially more because of the middle location. Yeah, that was just... Both of those games were weird games, right? I mean, we had this C2 game, which isn't really much of a meta deck. Then we had that game where, like, we just both lost 2 cards from our hand in the first 2 turns. This is why, like, testing can be hard, because it's like, oh, is my deck bad, or did, you know, is there just some sort of, like, weird corner case? Adam Warrior? Oh, he's just playing Hella. Is this another guy on like... Yeah, he's on like 6K collection level. Not a lot I can do about this Adam Warrior. Like, the Adam Warrior is just gonna draw cards. It is what it is. But, you know, it's like when I'm playing a Hella deck, I kind of like being able to just win because you have more points than them, you know?
Avengers!
Assemble.
Alright, well, he discarded his Hella, so I think that means we're snapping. Okay, he retreated.
Victory.
Yeah, I mean, so far we've played 3 games. Won 2, lost 1, but they're all very, like, non-interesting games. Alright, do we have priority? Alright, we do have priority, so we'll just snap and play Mercury. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely gonna do this. Yeah?
Avengers!
Assemble.
Oh, he played his own Cosmo. So we can move Dagger back to center. Probably just stop that. Yeah, probably just do this. Alright, well, I'm gonna be leaving soon. I'm gonna be leaving after this game. But yeah, this deck could be pretty tricky.
I am Iron Man.
And yeah, it's like he can't...
I see.
Yeah, he just can't do anything. Oh, this deck is pretty disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, man. Why you gotta do me like this, Kingpin? Just when I think I know what I'm gonna play, you just show me something else. Oh, man, I'm really considering playing this deck now. I'm really considering it. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Yeah, Kingpin, if you're still watching stream, just message me later. I'm going out to dinner now. Gotta think about what I'm gonna play. But yeah, I like this deck. And then how many targets do I have for like Rayona? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Then how much synergy do we have with like Carter? We can buff it with Cap. We can steal it with Moonstone. Yeah, I'm highly considering playing this deck.